Alrighty. Okay, guys. How is everyone? Who's excited for Caleb? Let's go. Caleb time. Caleb time. Caleb time. The Gogo has come home, and it's about time we figure out what is his deal. Oh my gosh. Alright. As always, quick note, we're both live on both YouTube and Twitch, so wherever you want to watch, feel free to pick. You are free to watch from wherever. So, how is everyone? I hope everyone's good. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you guys had a good week thus far. I know it's hump day. It's Wednesday. Of course, Caleb's got to come home on a hump day, you know? Caleb really grew on you after reading the main story? Okay, we'll see if he will grow on me too. Honestly, Caleb is already growing on me after just his general, like, memory showcase. I don't know if that was apparent from the from my last reaction trailer, like, that I did that showcased all of Caleb's memories. But anyway, let me go ahead and get this starting screen out of my face. Hey y'all! What is up, YouTube? What is up, Twitch? Hello, good evening. You got ice cream if it's snowing? Wait. Even if it's snow? Wait, why do you have ice cream when it's 20-degree weather? Chloe, you crazy, dude. You crazy. Crazy. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing good. I miss you guys. I know I haven't, like, done a lot for the YouTube channel recently, mostly because I'm still kind of recovering from celebrating the anniversary on Saturday. So, like, excuse me if I'm a little tired. Not to mention, I've been busy working on some new videos, okay? I'm scripting, guys, so I hope you look forward to it. I have another tips and tricks video coming soon, so hopefully that will be out maybe next week. So, yes. So I went ahead and decorated both Zane's and Silas's desks. I'll show you guys really briefly. Like, really briefly. I think it's best if I actually turn this horizontal. And then if I switch, let's see, from this to this. There you go. And let me move my lovely self. There you go. See, look at my desk. Do you guys like my desk? It took a while for me to figure out. I will say there's some, like, there's a few things it was so tedious, because in case you guys couldn't tell from the desk, I'm a maximalist, so I had to have everything Zane displayed somewhere on the desk. Like, I have so much stuff. Like, my god. This is all collected over, like, raising his affinity and the events and all the cool stuff. And you know what's funny? They didn't actually approve of how I decorated my desk at first, but after I moved just a couple of things around, because it's not the photo. It wasn't the photo. I moved a couple of things around, but I guess they didn't like how, like, I layered some of the stuff. Maybe it looked sus for some reason. I don't know. But after I resubmitted it, without really changing too much, they accepted it. So I was like, yay! But you guys like it? Yeah, let me actually also show you guys Silas's desk. I didn't do as much with Silas as I did with Zane, because kind of, you know, Zane's my priority, so, I love this new desk decorating feature, man. Like, I love this. Like, obviously, Silas doesn't have as mumuch stuff. Like, I actually want to add the computer and stuff as well to his desk, but I just haven't had the chance to add it yet. But yeah, like, I love this expanded view, and I can even add more stuff on these side walls here. I really need to add more for Silas's desk, and eventually I'll also decorate everyone else's desk as well, and I'll probably show that as, like, a Twitter picture later. So if you guys haven't followed me on Twitter already, follow me at Tama_lads on Twitter. So let me go ahead and switch this back and then put myself back here. Alrighty, okay, so
Next
judging
time, tell me before you leave.
Zane. Okay, really quick. Sorry. So really quick, I did see some of my favorite other Love and Deepspace content creators also covering the game earlier today and also yesterday for some of the few that I follow that are actually on the Chinese server, so they already have, like, all the updates and stuff. I saw that they were taking a while getting through everything, so we're gonna try to get through as much as possible today. The main story is going to be the priority, And hopefully I'll have the bond memory unlocked as well for Caleb. So we will see how we do today. I will go ahead and start off, though, just to get it out of the way. We're actually going to do the polls first. We're going to do all the polls first for both banners, for Sky's Embrace and for Painful Signal. Ash! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid! Yay! How are you, Ash? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh, did you just finish playing Love and Deepspace as well? Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Story's is gonna take a long, but it's so worth. Yay! No, I'm not cute, Allie. I'm not. Alright, anyway. So, we are gonna start off with polls today, and oh yeah! I was working on something like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired because I did not sleep very much. I stayed up last night working on something, and I'm gonna show you right now. So, you guys know I have my Zane doll, right? Guess what I did? Let me just cast a little magic spell here. Hey, now I have a Caleb doll. You guys like it? It's so cute. I picked his normal outfit mostly because his Colonel outfit was a little too complicated for me to add because I would have wanted to add the hat and stuff. And if I added the hat, he would have blocked most of my face. So we're sticking with standard Caleb outfit for this. Do you guys like it? You guys like it? Also, let me switch screens here. Okay. Do you guys like it? Luckily for me, because I am making my own VTuber model, I was able to just do this really quick. Hey, thank you so much for the Supa. Thank you so much for the Supa. Okay, really quick for Ash, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy. If you're gonna stick around, I hope you enjoy me reacting to all the Caleb stuff. For YouTube, no, it's totally fine. We're just starting. It's okay. No worries. For YouTube, I have a super chat go up. So from now on, for all the Love and Deepspace streams, I will have a super chat goal up. That goal will help me fund the next banner. Now, I do make enough to cover the banners, but like I said, with Caleb now being added to the mix, I really do want to cover a good chunk of his content as well, including any of his limited run memories, but I need the extra help. If you guys are able to just do a super chat, that would totally help a lot. Also on the Twitch side, if you want to tip or donate as well, that also counts too. Any donations help. All the donations will be put towards the game, because the amount of content with now Caleb being added into the mix is going to be a really strong strain on my wallet, so any help would be appreciated. If you're able to donate a $2 super chat at minimum, like that is totally fine. As long as if we hit that goal, it essentially guarantees me a good amount of funds for the next banner, whether it's a multi or if it's a solo or if it's another Caleb one. I don't think they're gonna do another Caleb banner, but so soon. But yeah. Okay, all right. So we're gonna do polls first. We're gonna start with Sky's Embrace, which I have a few commentaries about this. First of all, if you guys were around for the Silas debut, this essentially is the Pulse Hunter banner. It's the same exact banner, it's just now it involves Caleb. There were some content creators, which I'm sure you probably know who I'm talking about, that kind of called this banner a scam, and honestly, thinking about it for a while, I don't think it's a scam. I don't really think it's a scam. Here's why I think that. Okay, so we have the X-Space Echo banner, which is the standard banner that is permanent. You can get access to all of the standard 5-star memories and all of the 3 and 4-star memories that are standard as well for the guys. However, whenever you pull on this specific banner, your 5-star luck for getting the guys is really, really split between 25 memories. So if we look at the memory pool here for just the 5-stars, we have 25 memories, including Caleb's now. So your I guess percentile ratio to get a 5-star memory that you want from the X-Space Echo banner, if you are mainlining one of the love interests, is very, very slim. However, with this Sky's Embrace banner, even if you aren't pulling for Caleb, you can still pick five standard 5-star memories and make this a banner just for your love interest. So whether it's Caleb, Raphael, Silas, any of them. So this banner, it is meant to help the Caleb fans catch up for memories, and as far as like getting his memories, so that way you don't have to worry about trying to pull it for him in the X-Base Echo banner. But at least here, you're more guaranteed your specific love interest, because the percentiles are now only locked into the 5 memories that you picked for your pulls. Which, obviously for me, I picked all of Caleb's memories, because I have all the 5-star memories for all the other guys. So that's why I don't think this is a scam. Honestly, it's a godsend. It's the developer's kind way of like letting us be able to pick the allies we want to pull for if we don't have the standard 5-star memories yet. So obviously, because I'm a player from the get-go, from when the game launched, I have all the 5-star memories. So easily, my easy choice for these wishes is Caleb's, which I think I could show. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can see here. I picked all of Caleb's 5-star memories, which, by the way, I have extra boxes now, so I might be able to get some duplicates of Caleb today. So we will see how well this goes. And as you guys can see from the top, I have 184 Empyrean wishes saved. Now, this has been saved from like just doing dailies and weeklies and event stuff and all the other stuff. Like, and maybe I might have spent some crystals or something to get them as well. I don't remember, but that's all from me saving. I did not buy a single one of those Empyrean wishes. Not a single one. So, let's see. So with that, we'll go ahead and get started with the pulling. So, like I said, with Sky's Embrace, I've picked all of Caleb's 5-star memories since I have all of the other 5-star memories. So we're going to go ahead and start here. Let's see who comes home first. We're 57 to pity, so let's go. What? A 5-star from the get-go? What? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the animation looks great! Oh, the apple in the tree. Hell yeah. Come on, Caleb. Hey, exclusive aftertaste. Let's go. Yeah, yes, bite into the forbidden apple. Did you get it? Yes. Just yes. Take my money and get your man. Thank you, Finn. Thank you. Thank you for the super. All right, cool. We got our first Caleb 5-star memory on the first 10 pull of the Sky's Embrace banner. Let's go. And that was on off pity as well. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. And also, we got Caleb's one of Caleb's 4-star memories from a long time yesterday. We won't be listening to the 4-star memories, unfortunately, but yeah. Thank you. Okay. All right, next one, I guess. Oh my gosh. Hey, we got his companion. Let's go. That was fast. Okay, I just started, but I don't even have a locked yet game. All right, let's go. All right, let's see how many we can get within all these Empyrean wishes. Next one. Nope, that's a 4-star. No Caleb memories. Ugh. By the way, guys, in case you didn't check, Caleb's memory pool for the X-Base Echo banner and this banner is exactly the same as Silas's, so take that as you will. Nope, that's 4-star. Oh, Sage Observer. Oh my god, this is the where she gets her the peck on the cheek. That's cute. I saw that Twitter post talking about the whole the capped thing with like graduates and like it's so cute. Anyway, no, nothing. Come on, Caleb, come home. Caleb, please. No, 4-star. No Caleb members still. Come on, give me the 4 stars, man. I gotta collect them all. Gotta collect them all, guys. Oh my gosh. All right, 20 away from pity. Nope. All right, we're gonna hit hard pity here, so let's see which memory comes home. Caleb! 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 Let's go! 1, 2... Ooh. Caleb! 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 Hey! Endless Summer! Let's go! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Aw, that's it! Just one game. Why won't you give me the achievement? Okay, also, let me grab these as well. Okay, that's for 2 4 stars? Or no? Yeah, 4 star. What? There's only one? I can only pick one? What? You're kidding me, right? Oh, that is messed up. That is messed up. I can only pick 1 Caleb memory for this box? That rip. Rip. What the heck? Nope, 4 star. Now I feel like that's a bit of a jip, but anyway. Because there's Caleb has other 4-star memories. Why can't I pick those from the boxes? Nope, that's also a 4-star. Oh! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Which Caleb memory's coming home next? Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, 1. Oh, it's another exclusive aftertaste. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Another one. Give me one of the other ones, please. Please. Nope, 4-star. No. Hey, we have Borrow Promise. Nice. And that's actually, we actually also get that for free by doing the investigation event that's going on right now, which I haven't actually checked out yet because I haven't touched the event tab. All right. Let's see. All right, we're at, I don't know if I'm going to hit the 200 pulls for this because I only had like, what, 180? I mean, I could sacrifice a couple of diamonds for it. All right, nope. All right, come on, come on, come on. All right, no, still no other Caleb memories. My gosh, stingy, 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 stingy. Give me Caleb. Give me Go, please. Go, please come home, please. Hey, hey, asking you'll receive. Let's go. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Oh. Hey, hidden waves. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we're on track. I forgot what number we're on. Oh my god. All right, cool. All right, how many wishes do we have? We have 24 wishes left. My gosh, and we're at 160. And nope. All right, gonna use the last of these here. Do I want to dip diamonds? Do I want to dip the diamonds? I don't know if I want to dip the diamonds. Because I do have some boxes I can open up for the other wishes. But okay, that's it for the Sky's Embrace banner. Now we're going to try to aim for Painful Signal, which I did buy some wishes for, but I did not buy a lot. Because like I said, we are kind of limited on funds and I can't spread it myself out too thin. Not too thin, you know? So, let's see. How many wishes? Oh, wait. Falling maple leaves and a new pose. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. I think I have enough to at least get the pose, it looks like. Yeah, looks like it. Alrighty. Alright. Painful Signal! Let's go! Nope. Okay, come on. Please, Caleb, please come home early. Please. I really don't want to dip into the permanent Deepspace wishes I have. Oh, okay. Please, Caleb, please be Caleb. Please be Caleb. Please be Caleb. Please. 1, 2, 3. Caleb. Yes! Yeah! Painful Signal. Let's go. How many wishes was that? Hell yeah, let's go! Okay, 1 copy was all I was aiming for. Hey, we got some Caleb 3-star memories. Nice. We got 1. Oh my god, maximum energy. Nice. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's see, claim all these. Alright, I just need to do 20 more pulls? Yeah. 20 more pulls and I'll get the pose. So that's 10. And 20. Hey, another 4-star memory. Long time moments, which is what I could have gotten for the box. Oh my god, let's go! Let's go. Okay. And 1 for the heck of it. Huh? Huh? What? Wait, what? Wait, who's coming home? It's Caleb? Caleb Gogo really wants to come home, guys. And we got an R1 painful signal. Let's go. He's like, oh, you had 1 left, huh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, R1! Oh my god, he's like, nah. You're getting R1! Oh my god, my luck today is pretty good. Holy crap. Alright. Alright, that's enough bullying. I don't really want the rest of the wishes or the crate, really. It's fine. It's fine. I want to save... Oh man, I have 5 left? Tempting. No, I'm saving it. Okay, anyway. Hey! Oh my god. Alright, our results from the polls. We got, let's see. We got 2 of Painful Signal, which means it's R1. We got 1 of Endless Summer. 1 of Hidden Waves, which, this one I was actually more interested, because I think this is the one where we see them cuddling in bed. And it looks like it's Caleb is sick. Oh no. We got 2 of Exclusive Aftertaste, which means it's R1. And then we have his Longtime Yesterday Memory, Longtime Moments, Stage Observer, Borrowed Promise, which... Oh, this one's R1. Nice. Nice. And then we have all of his 3-star memories, which I will go ahead and just rank up right now. Give me all the Caleb affinity points, even though he's not unlocked yet. Which we will unlock him very shortly. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. Oh my god, I have 3 of this one. Wait, which one's this one? I don't think I saw this one. Literary Immersion. Very nice. And then, how many of this one? We have 2 of this one. 2 extras. So much affinity points. Alright, is that it? Nope. 1 more. My goodness! So many memories! So many memories for Caleb. Okay. My gosh, the gotcha gods were with me today. Alrighty. Woo! I need to, like, take off my sweater. Oh my god. I'm so sweaty, guys. Oh my gosh. Also, really quick, Axo, thank you so much for your 87 months on Twitch. Yes, I've been around Twitch for that long, guys. Can you guys believe it? Okay. Really quick. Actually, want to go switch out my sweater for a t-shirt, actually. So, be right back. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, there we go. I am now more comfortable and in a t-shirt, so to speak. Alrighty. Whew. That was quite a luck pull there, guys. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Wait, am I missing? Oh, I'm missing all the rewards. It's okay. I'll grab all the rewards later. Oh my gosh. Tatsunami, hi! Hi. Oh. Ooh, my gosh. I am so excited to go through the main story, guys. You guys have no idea. And I don't know if I'm going to actually go through the event stuff today. Mostly because we're kind of pressed on time to get through all the Caleb content, and there's quite a bit. Because, like I said earlier, I did see some of my fellow content creators also doing their Caleb streams, and they were going for a while. A long while. So I'm like, oh my gosh, is the story taking that long? Am I late? No, I haven't. I just did my polls. I just did my polls for both banners, for Painful Signal and for Sky's Embrace. I just finished doing those polls. Yeah, I unfortunately, yeah, the event will probably take another day. I might do a Twitch only stream, maybe tomorrow, going through the event stuff, maybe. But then again, like the event stuff is usually pretty short, and usually it's spread out over a couple of days. So so I think today we're just gonna keep it a Caleb focus. Which, by the way, guys, in case you haven't noticed, yes, I'm holding a Caleb plush. I was able to cast.
Are you really that bored?
I'm not bored, Zane. I'm trying to get everyone hyped up for Caleb. Which I cast a lovely magic spell on my Zane doll to be changed into Caleb. Look, watch. I can even change him back to Zane if I wanted to. See? but Caleb's Google Caleb is the focus today. So, Caleb it is. Oh, okay, guys. Has everyone filtered in? Are we all here? Are we all ready to experience Caleb together? I'm sure maybe some of you maybe watched other content creators, but like I am kind of actually I'm pretty excited for this. I just really wonder how they're gonna handle the story. Like seriously, how are they gonna handle the story? Because the last time we saw Caleb, he blew up into smithereens along with Grandma in the house. So, to see him suddenly come back, I wonder how the main character's gonna feel about this whole situation. You know? Oh my goodness. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. So, Vanishing Skyward, Homecoming Wings, Chapter 1. Let's go. Infiltration! My vision goes dark, everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. As strong resonance pulses through my body, it stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears, it's strange yet familiar. And then there is an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Whoa! Okay! That was a loud explosion. It's been a while since I dreamt about the explosion. Oh no! No! Ah! Oh no! Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Full power? Full power? To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the Association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. Spatium Core? I forgot how to pronounce this word already. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eye of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the Sea God. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. In case you guys don't remember, Bloomshore District is where MC was living with Grandma. And that's where the whole explosion happened with Caleb. My gosh, it's all coming together. Ow, flashing, flash warning. Oh my god.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. the Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
They're demanding answers!
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Oh my gosh.
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
My god, can you stop flashing? My gosh, I don't want to be flashed right now. The only flashing I want to happen is the guys flashing me. Anyway. Stop it! Stop with the flashing! Stop! Please! Game, please! This is not epileptic friendly! The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Guys, if you're watching and the flashing bothers you, feel free to, like, just listen to me for a while, and I'll let you know when the flashing stops. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Oh my god. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before...
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Okay, are we done with the flashing now? Okay, the flashing's done for now. Commission, Hunters Association, Skyhaven Branch. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Man, Jenna's voice actress still isn't back. No offense to this one, but I really did like the original voice actress. Anyway, leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I tried to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Farspace fleet's doing.
The Farspace fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Okay, yeah. So, actually, one of my upcoming tips for my next video is to actually go through all of the story in chapter order. So, as it appears on the screen, and don't jump from chapter 215 to this, because you will lose out on story context, like, quite a bit, if you end up jumping to Long-Awaited Reverie or Homecoming Wings right after 215. Because I know both of those stories unlock after you complete chapter 215 and the first story under Deepspace. But like I said, you miss out on so much story context, so it's just better to go through all 8 chapters of under Deepspace and then do Long-Awaited Reverie, all the branching stories, and then this. Like, don't skip the chapters, guys. Do it in order. Do it in order. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers, should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Long vacation. Thank you, Captain. Okay, so she basically asked to get a long vacation so she can, like, subtly do this mission. Got it. So she be sneaking around. Alright, cool. The flashing is completely done. Thank goodness. It was even hurting my eyes. My gosh. They really... I should put that in the survey, because the survey for the game is up right now. I should put them as like, hey, just so you know, the flashing is not great for epileptic players. Can you, like, disable that or make it not last as long? Because that made it really hard to read through this. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with the new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert? Huh. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. Wait. So a cadet who clearly signed up for this was like, nah, fam, I'm out. Hey, can you take my place? All right, cool, bye. Like, wait a minute. When tasks were assigned, I relied on those cadets' burning ambition for flight duties. So that I was left with the unwanted ground support role, and it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb, his necklace. Do you have it around your neck? A cold metal chain touches my... Oh! So, okay, MC did keep it this whole entire time. You guys love the Japanese VA. I did hear the Japanese VA for Caleb. Sounds really good, but for the sake of my sanity and wanting to be able to understand everything and not think too hard, I would rather have things in English. It's the necklace I once... Wait, let me reread this. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled, and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Oh shit. Consequences? What kind of consequences? Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with the new Colonels. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better to avoid him. Oh. Don't you know, MC? Don't you know? I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test... Oh, wait. I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
In HQ?
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Oh no, in 10 minutes?
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Oh yeah, they definitely hiding something, for sure. For sure. They're already here? If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Oh! Cutscene! Oh,
Colonel, everything
cool.
is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Jeez, that's loud. That's loud in my ears.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
Gotta love a man in uniform.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
What?
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Oh! Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's cool.
I won't die again.
Yes, Daddy, please. Oh my God.
You've taken treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Chat, you heard nothing.
You don't need to return to Sky.
Chat, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Oh my God. Oh my God, go go. Oh my God, go go. Oh my God. Ah, shit. Oh shit. I can feel Caleb moving up the tier already. No. He's already, is moving up, guys. Holy crap. Oh my God. I did not expect to say that. My bad, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am so embarrassed right now. Oh my God. I am so embarrassed right now. Oh my God. Thank you for the... I don't know how much that is, but thank you so much for the soup. Thank you so much for the soup. No, I'm still saying faithful. I'm still saying faithful. I'm still Zane's still number one. He's not number one. Caleb is not number one. No. Don't get that wrong, chat. Don't get that wrong, please. Oh my God. I will remain faithful to Zane. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed right now. I can't believe I just said that. Oh my God. I am mortified right now. I'm gonna end stream. Goodbye, chat. No, I'm kidding. I'm not ending stream. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whew. Let me just catch my breath here. Oh my God. I don't know how much that supa is in USD, but thank you so much for the supa. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, I should have put the heart rate. Oh well, it's fine. No heart rate monitor, it's fine. Yeah, no, I didn't expect the blood splatter either. I mean, I expected the gunshot because it showed in the trailer, but not the... Okay, anyway. Above the clouds! Fleet Base, Command Center. My heart is racing right now. Oh my God, I'm so mortified. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
Huh?
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
I wonder who the suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
Wow, this guy sounds really rough. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm really trying hard to maintain my tier until we're finished with these chapters. Trust me. Caleb, Gogo, you're making it very hard right now to stay put. The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Oh, is that a ship? Go goes home! Oh my god, he looks so good in the uniform, not gonna lie. What? Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black star. That was a black starship? That cleared like a gunmetal gray to me, just saying. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
Mm-hmm. His voice sounds familiar. The crowd excuse me, oh my gosh. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
What? Why was his wife and child in the brig? Isn't that a prison?
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
What? That's crazy.
You were the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Huh? This guy's a drug addict.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
What? Oh no.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
I'm sorry, the voice acting for that was kind of funny.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Chip? What chip? Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
Wait, did Caleb make that? As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. How did he know? Ruh-roh indeed. He just got back from the Deepspace tunnel. Could he really know what's happening on the ground too? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evil? The sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment his voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I've heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. How did he survive? What? He can make black holes! What? Oh my god, he can make black holes! Oh god, his gravity evo is scary! Just like how, like, with Zane's evo, like, I underestimated his full abilities. Holy crap. Gravity evo. In case you didn't know, black holes are made of gravity. Oh my god. Yeah, his evil is gravity manipulations, which I was on point when I was theorizing after we finished well, the Voyage of the Outcast, which is Xavier's branding story. I was on point. His evil is gravity related and not telekinetic. Oh my god. Honestly, that was kind of an easy guess, to be very fair. But that's so scary! He can make black holes! He can easily, like, yeet people into the Shadow Realm if you wanted to. Into the Shadow Realm you go. Except the Shadow Realm has no air. Yeah, it is super scary. Okay. Empathetic interrogation. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. Turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me into an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Is it really you? Okay.
Show some respect to the Far Space Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
How are you not more shocked?
Before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
Thorough inspection.
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
My gun.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Wait, did he take the
Then
necklace?
what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Okay. Okay.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
He knows about the Ether Core, but...
I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Oh no, he knows about Silas!
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
I'm biting my lip so hard right now.
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Oh my god! What?
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world?
How are you alive?
Did I scare you?
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Gogo's home! But how did he survive? I really want to know how he survived. He got that plot armor yet. Definitely feels like it. Oh my god, jump scare everything. Holy crap. Oh my god. 1 to 17, huh? 1 to 17, huh? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I don't know if my tier list is gonna survive until the end of these chapters, guys. No, I'll do the call later. Oh my god. Okay. In my mind right now, Caleb is number 3. Right now. He jumped from 5 to 3, guys. He shoved down Raphael and Xavier. No! This is bad. This is so bad. I'm so sorry, Raphael and Xavier girlies. I'm so sorry. Shit. I'm into the bad men. Definitely not enough to push down Silas and Zane, though. For sure. Not enough. Not enough, guys. We'll see after all these chapters, but right now it's Zane, Silas, Caleb, Raphael, Xavier. Fuck. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I'm hanging strong in there for Zane. I'm hanging strong because, like I said, the stoic type of, like, trope is, like, my number 1 throughout the years of me being alive. It has always stayed strong. So I don't think Caleb's gonna take the number 1 spot. He unless somehow Caleb suddenly becomes stoic, it's not happening. It's not happening. Q screeching in Lemurian and seething in Velocian in the distance. Oh no. We'll see if it maintains after all the chapters, guys. Okay, because here's the thing. I understood why the whole thing with chapter 3 had to happen. Because it's because of the cameras. It's because she was under surveillance. If it was like a moment where Caleb and her were by themselves, then of course she had to, like, be free to do whatever she wants to say and whatnot, but because they're under surveillance and there was probably somebody else watching from the fleet, like, watching in on the interrogation, they had to, like, proceed and, like, play along, essentially. But then as soon as the cameras turned off, which is what happened at the end there, then they were free to, like, let go and be like, okay, let's actually talk. But, like, I honestly expected MC to be a little bit more angry at him. Honestly. Because I don't know, like, I have an older brother. I don't love him that much. Like, I care for my older brother, right? I care for my own Gogo, but, like, I would have been pissed off if he suddenly disappeared and I thought he was dead this whole entire time and then he suddenly reappeared. I'd be absolutely pissed. And I would kick the shit out of him. Like, you know, so I'm like, MC, why aren't you more mad? I know it's like a heartfelt reunion, right? But I feel like she has every right to be a little bit more mad than that, you know? Or maybe she will get mad. I don't know, because like I said, in chapter 3 they were under interrogation, so they couldn't really, like, go off script, you know? But anyway, Gentle Gaze. Yeah, maybe more shocked than anything, I guess?
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Oh, Josephine!
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Wait, that's supposed to be Caleb? Okay.
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me, who is strikingly clear. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Okay, I know that that wasn't a lot from their past life, of their past from when they were kids. So, Caleb knows about MC losing her memory. Because it sounds like he's been through it before. So does that mean Caleb was actually also experimented at the labs too? Because how else would he know? And why? How else would Josephine adopt both of them? Like, it sounds like they were adopted at the same time now, with how that scene went. Huh. Okay, anyway. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the facade that he wore in the interrogation room. Yeah, no worries if you're late, it's fine. We're still going through the story. I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Where did you go? He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Oh my god, he does the same introduction like when he was a kid! The heck? Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate... It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Why didn't you contact me and you're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me and you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how
abandoned?
things work, Pipsqueak.
Why? Why do they get... I hate the word Pipsqueak. I have a visceral hate for the nickname Pipsqueak. Okay, let me tell you how bad it is. When I was younger and growing up, obviously my parents had friends and stuff that always came over and like they hung out and like talked and stuff like that. And you know, me being kids, like with my brother, we would be playing like in the living room or something, and then we would say hi. There was one particular adult that I personally did not like, purely because he kept calling me Pipsqueak. He kept calling me Pipsqueak, and I hated it. I hated it so much because it made me feel small. And I mean, I was small. I was a child, but still, it made me feel small, and I just hated him. And I always tried to like avoid him at all costs. So like, I hated being called Pipsqueak. I hate that they gave Caleb the Pipsqueak nickname moniker. Like, I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. Couldn't they have picked another word? So, like, small fry would have been funnier. Small fry or shrimp or something. I don't know. Something other than Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak just feels so derogatory. Like, I don't... I don't. That's just my own personal feelings getting in the way of the nickname. I don't know if some people find it more endearing. I personally don't. But I just really hate Pipsqueak so much. Like, look, I'm just saying, small fry and shrimp would have been like funnier at least. You think it's weird too? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Oh my god. Oh my god, Caleb, please. In full, please, can we stop with the pips? Why Pipsqueak? Couldn't there have been a better nickname, please?
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Oh my god. Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. Pipsqueak is cute, but during the more romantic cards, it's like, ugh. I know, like, the word Pipsqueak just breaks off all emotion. It's like a fourth wall break. And I'm like, huh, what? See, like, Pink, I would have preferred that, honestly. I know it'd be a little bit weird, but, like, I would have preferred that over Pipsqueak. What matters is that he's alive. MC, you should be more angry. Please. How's Grandma? Grandma's dead. How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay, too?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, a faint hope in my heart breaks. Oh, no.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard. Okay, yeah, yes, MC was outside, but the thing is, I'm just saying, an explosion like that, with how it happened, would not have thrown her back. Because the explosion was inside the house. She would have been more likely to get hit by the debris of the house first, before being thrown back by the explosion, because the explosion happened inside the house. So her being thrown back, I'm pretty sure, was Caleb using his evil to throw her back away from the explosion. And I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb's evil can only has its limits of like how many, like, I guess, objects he can manipulate with gravity. So like he had to pick who can he save, Grandma or MC? Obviously he cares about MC more. And Grandma not so much, because he was ready to put her in an old folks home and not have to worry about taking care of her. Just saying, remember, that was a plan that he had, to put Grandma in an old folks home, where they gotta take care of her and he doesn't have to take care of her. Okay? So just saying.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Solitary confinement? Uh-oh.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
I'm not really that smart. I just like reading context clues and looking at like foreshadowing stuff and putting pieces. It's like my brain collects puzzle pieces and I like putting puzzle pieces together. That's all it is. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Hey, Corey, you made it. Welcome in. We're in chapter 4? Chapter 4 right now? He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around and let him check my back. It draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Adjutant? The heck is an adjutant? Hang on. Time to learn with Tama together. Adjutant. Let's see. Pulling up Google. Adjutant? Adjutant. A staff officer who helps a commanding officer with administrative affairs. An assistant! The third definition. Either of two large Asian storks having head and neck bare of feathers, black wings, and white underparts. What? I'm guessing that's some sort of bird. Okay. So, guys, either I'm going to be an assistant or I'm going to be a bird. I wonder which one it is. It's assistant, guys. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway. Wait, did I miss reading something? Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay.
It's an order.
Okay. Damn. He chuckles, taking off his hat and places it on my head.
The Colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Damn, he flaunting. Kayla's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left me behind, and the ether core within me. Hey, Pyrehead. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Why is it all the way at the bottom where the UI is like covering it? Jeez. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
Ooh, fancy. It also feels like a prison. This feels like a prison, guys. I don't like this, like, I guess. What would you call this look? Like, in, like, interior design. Industrial? This feels very industrial. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I can clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
No, Finn, like, from his, from Caleb's, like, teaser trailer, yeah, he gives big yandere vibes. Big yandere vibes.
Move.
Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Wait, what? After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Gogo wants me to stay longer. Oh my god. Hunters don't get summer and winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
I thought... I am so glad I don't have an eye tracker. Anyway, I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Well, yeah, guys, did you know that if you don't live in a house, it basically loses the life it has? Just saying. Like, houses need to be lived in to feel like lively. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
No, I was not looking at any sort of cake. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I got plenty of cakes in the bakery at home. Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up just in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards... Is that his bedroom? Why does it look cozy?
Think about what
totally
you
not
want to eat
looking
for dinner,
anywhere.
and your personal chef will make it.
Really? Food? Food? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Am I choke holding him? Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
It is his room. He's like, oh, okay, so you want my room, huh? Damn. Does that mean you're gonna sleep together? Damn. Already at that phase already, huh? In his mind. Oh my god. Okay. Before we continue, I think it's only appropriate.
I was waiting for you. Where have you been? You said you liked this place, so I figured I should check it out. It's your secret hideout? Well, looks like there's one more person who will keep your secret.
But I don't have his relax time yet? Oh, is my affinity level not high enough? Oh, is that oh, it has to be at 20.
Hard and finally learn your lesson one of these days.
I did not mean to poke there. I did not mean to poke there. I was just trying to tap out of the menu. You guys didn't see anything. Anyway, going back to the story. You literally just got an ad for Love and Deepspace and it was Silas. He's like, hey, remember I'm here? Visitation. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. Wait, you mean his bedroom? I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Caleb sets aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Wait, why am I asking him to help me open it? Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. Haha, you... Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
We toast, our cans clinking together. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back. As if recalling something, he looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Pause. Astrophobia. Is that on purpose, game? Astrophobia. Astra, the god that's been messing with all of the guys, especially Zane. Astrophobia. Anyway. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of its I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflecting in those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
I want to punch him so much for saying pipsqueak. Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke the magical cage. Caleb, why are you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
Are you being serious, or is that just a joke? Because lore, potential lore, could they be connected, like twins of like some kind? Who knows? You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, it isn't telepathy. Isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident. Thinking of those two that were affected by explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But I'm on air quotes vacation. But Caleb... His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full response. Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression. What, did he karate chop my head?
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
The music changed, my god. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Move! It's cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
There's gonna be a Raphael between us?
You won't have to remind me twice.
Sorry. Oh my god. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. Just saying, MC, I feel like you should be more angry at him. Seriously, you're kind of taking this a little too easily. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I warily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Whoa. Yeah, okay. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit the medical center. Ugh. Willow Medical Center, Inpatient Department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Ugh. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevi and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Damn. Can I speak with to the doctor then? The nurse looks up. Can I read, please? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
What, next week? I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. Blah. I find myself walking to the elevator, and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? 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 Zane! Zane! Hang on 1 second. Zane! Zane! The figure wearing a light white. I'm sorry, I'm really happy seeing Zane right now. I didn't expect to see him in this chapters. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. This is the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
It totally is. Didn't you know about the recreational center? Oh man, wait, are we gonna get to see Zane and Caleb interact? They wouldn't do that so soon, would they? Oh man, that's scary. That's scary. Oh my god. Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. Of course he's disappointed. It's not sweet enough. Did you get Caleb? Yeah, Caleb's already unlocked for me. I also already did his pulls for his memories and stuff. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Oh, that's kind of understandable, though.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass, then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
Yeah, I'm so happy to see Zane. Oh my god, I love him so much. No, don't worry, Zane's still number one. There's no way, there's nothing that Caleb can do to take Zane's spot away from him. Okay, he is maintaining number one spot. However, I'm so sorry, Raphael and Saber fans. After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. You have me on your TV again. Well, luckily we aren't going through anything sus this time around, so that's totally fine. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. 1 second, guys. I just need to do something really quick. Okay. Okay, there we go. Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
Zane is so good with kids. The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
Oh no, she has a portrait! Does that mean she has a 3D model in the game? She's important, guys. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Excuse me, you mean girlfriend? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Storyline-wise, MC is not together with any of the guys. They are like friend-zoned at best. Yeah, I know. Like Zane, we literally had wrestling matches. What the heck? Anyway. It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when she sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. Oh, MC, no, don't make her cry!
Dad?
Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark color uniform enters. He has a Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Who are you? How did you know I was here? His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
Oh! Oh no! She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia? Is this dog plushie? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Not take it? Sure. Oh, was that the girl's way of being like, here, have a hint of where my brother could maybe be? Oh my god. That poor child. Oh my god. Alright, Veiled Sex. How many chapters is this? Is it gonna be 12 again? Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wings and streamlined white architecture. I squeezed the dog plushie named Lucia. Lucia. I squeezed the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushy?
Warm water.
It's just warm water? Wait, what? He calmly looks over me before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevy?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
The fleet? What about the fleet?
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
It's strange if there's another reason. Just realized, yes, I'm actually holding a Zane plush, and I actually can change it to a Caleb plush. Blah. See? Magic! But Zane's on screen right now, so... if there's another reason... Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. Does anyone know if I need to be past a certain... Okay, so for continuity, you need to play everything before Homecoming Wings. You need to go through Under Deepspace, you gotta go through Long-Awaited Reverie, you gotta go through all the branching stories. Everything is all connected, and everything displayed on the story screen, the story chapter screen, is all in order of how you should read it. Even though Long-Awaited Reverie and Homecoming Wings is readable after you complete Chapter 2, I highly recommend against jumping to them. Gotta make sure I go through everything. Yeah, no, absolutely, that's fine. Yeah, it's like everything displayed on the story screen is how you should go through the story, honestly. Do you have a plushie of every love interest? Not yet. I literally just finished making Caleb last night, and I added him to my model. I do plan to make Raphael, Xavier, and Silas as well. And then they'll be also VTuber assets. So if you guys know any other VTubers who maybe wants a Love and Deepspace plush asset, let them know. Let them know that I'll have one coming. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big white eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging at its charred tail. There's... Oh, I did not like that noise. Oh my god. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
Secret
but
base?
We said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back into my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
Oh, that's cute though. I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realized something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Huh? Why? I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chansa. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
What? What? So do you not want the dessert? I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What does that mean? What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
We're back at the explosion site. Following the explosion, the Farspace fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging at Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air behind the shrubs. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, another half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait! Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face.
No way! He has protrusions on his face! Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. For those who are not caught up on the lore, those protrusions on Cavi's face are probably similar to what happened to William on Mount Eternal, and what happened to Georgie in Zane's anecdote story, Still in the Dark. And I believe it also happened to the patient that Zane operated on in Thorns Under the Moon. This kid is going to turn into a wanderer. Or an abomination. If those don't get taken care of. Oh, that is messed up. Oh, no.
Have I become a monster?
I hope not. Oh, no. Oh, my heart. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few moments ago, I saw the sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chauncey City. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the... Wait, did I miss something? Oh, wait, no, I didn't miss anything. Okay. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? Do you really need to do that right now? Shouldn't you prioritize, like, I don't know, getting him to the hospital? I'm just saying, how did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
The heck? Hang on. Okay. Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
What the heck? Why did his parents have that? Did they work forever? So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
Oh shit. Okay, so I feel... Okay, if that's true, then they must be with Ever. They must be. Or were they from the fleet? This must mean Kevy's parents knew where they This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. What the I mean, I guess the fleet was earlier trying to find him, so maybe that's what he was talking about? I touched the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of the event since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I don't know if that's really a good idea, but okay. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now. But you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Oh, this is all sorts of messed up. It's all sorts of messed up. These poor kids, they're so innocent, and yet they're getting involved with government like conspiracies and stuff. Oh my god. Unexpected. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
Well, when his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chansa Hospital. In Chansa Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I revealed this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
William! Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died on Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
He really needs treatment, like ASAP. I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Oh my god. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, It's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
Okay, so Ever is looking for him.
In
Okay.
caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant's appearance in the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station in the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you and when will you be back? I'm at the hey! I was reading those! Dang it! I was reading those! As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half of their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their grayish-green hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Ugh! Okay, this is an important character, but... who are you? But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
I don't like this chat. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Oh, shit.
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with another. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's too tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out, along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
What? Huh? The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant to the Does he have mechanical implants? The heck?
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But...
The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Oh, is it battle time? Is it battle time in chat? Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was... an apple? Oh, wait. Hang on. Is it Caleb time? Having found its mark, the apple continues its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Oh, hi, Caleb. What's up? Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it with his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Wait, so your object of attack is apples? Caleb! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. He's Snow White, oh my god. Yep, it's battle time. Give me 1 second. And I'm gonna go here, and then... Alright, level 15. Oh, and we get to use the pilot companion. Nice. Okay. Carefully turn. There. Oh, what the heck?
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Oh!
Time to change our strategy.
Ow,
it's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Oh!
Focus fire.
His battling is fun. Oh my god.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. It was just a scratch.
Ow, bitch.
I'll show you.
Let's see you dodge this. They can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see if we can...
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
It recovered. Let's
I hate being so weak! I hate being so weak! Ah!
Let's take it down first.
Wait, what? Ah! What the heck? What is it? What is it, being a mole?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full
Oh, literally has like a drill for a head. What the
Now's our
heck?
chance to strike.
That's crazy!
Oh, target is within range. Commencing circle.
Let's end this together.
Oh, that was so cool. I love the animation.
Caleb.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance.
I do like that they switch guns for that resonance attack. That's pretty cool.
It recovered. Let's change our way.
You won't escape.
You should think before charging in.
What the heck?
I know. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Is it charging up for an attack?
What? There's another wave? Are you
Requesting
kidding me?
full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
Ah! Oh my god.
My turn.
Am I gonna be able to do this? The heck? There's only 50 seconds left.
Let's change our rhythm. Time to show them what we can do.
My god. I don't like being this weak, chat.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together. Bring it on.
Alrighty.
Okay.
It's over.
That's a little
think
too
our
close for
teamwork could be
comfort. There was like 20 like 5-ish seconds left. I did not like that. Oh my gosh. Screw you, game! Win within 120 seconds? The heck? I'm gonna have to sort that out later. What the heck? That is rude. How? Is that even possible? 120 seconds. That's within That's within 2 minutes. Huh? Was it because I was dicking around? I finished that within 2 minutes. How much time did I have on the clock? Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't edit the team. The heck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that even possible? How much time do I have? That's gonna bother me for not being able to be at, like...
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle.
So I have to finish with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Time to change our strategy. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Bring it on. Locked onto the target.
Copy that. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Bring it on.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
I'll show you.
Is it charging up for an attack? Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Wait, ah shit, Roger. It disappeared! Fuck! Nope. Fuck! No, I need 3 stars on this. This is gonna bother me, chat. Oh my god.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Time to change our strategy.
That is aggravating.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
You can't break the connection.
It was just a scratch.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
I'll show you.
Let's see you dodge this.
Halo.
Coming. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Okay, I gotta like time this. Oh my gosh.
Steady now. We can do this.
Okay, so it's going underground, so I can't like attack it really. So I gotta wait. Oh, there it goes. There's the opportunity.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Bring it on. Pay attention.
Let's see you dodge this.
I'll show you.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Yeah, so I have to finish this with 30 seconds left on the clock at least.
Locked onto the target.
Copy that. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to change our strategy. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Eat this.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your... Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Time to change our strategy.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Halo.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Get it! Yes!
Strike.
You won't escape. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Is this even possible?
That's not right.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Oh man, I don't know if this is possible. Holy fuck.
Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Yeah, no.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, no, I think I had to raise affinity with Caleb because that's the only thing that can scale with this, with these challenge fights.
Everything went well.
Ugh. Grr. Grr. Okay, I'll just do that off stream because I don't want to keep trying to repeat and do that over and over. Needed enhanced gems. Oh, you mean the protocores? That's the thing. It assigns me memories, though. I don't know. I don't even know what memories it was using. Like, I have so many rewards here. Anyway. Alright, back to the story. Yeah, I'll just do that off stream. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just, that aggravates me so much. That's so annoying. Anyway, let's get back to the story. Bang! The last Wanderers is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure, cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Wait, what? Don't you want me to help? A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Huh? Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Wait, Caleb knows this guy? Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something crackling reverberates. In those invisible restraints, those invisible restraints are like iron that even makes Viper's knees creak.
Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that.
Final cleanup?
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Raindrops are suddenly suspended in... Huh? Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Caleb is a yandere check. You can't deny the yandere vibes now, guys. You cannot. This sentence alone solidifies him as yandere. Okay. He might not be like extreme like some other yanderes that we know that fits the trope, but he definitely has the starting of it, at least. Total yandere. With this sentence alone, he is willing to kill anyone that gets in his way of harming who he loves, which is the MC. Literally definition of a yandere. Okay? Literally will kill. to protect a loved one. Unable to find Caleb, I had no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person I knew had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Aver? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seems like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Oh hey, he has a prop! I don't think I've ever seen any of the allies really have a prop except for, like, the phones. Why are you even standing here? Oh wait, no, that's him. Sorry. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
You lost track of him, or did you let him go? Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off the coat and drapes it over my head. What coat? He's not wearing a coat! With his arms around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
He tilts his chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With the promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deepspace Aviation Administration? Do they know that you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
Huh? I feel like people would know if you were suddenly a colonel of the Far Space Fleet. Are they like the CIA of like Lincoln and this universe? Like, are they that secretive? My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see news alerts about the explosion in Cascade District. Oh, right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Are Kevy's parents important? The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
Okay, then. Is that a promise? As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. My gosh. Does Caleb know or not? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, Chad. Does he actually know? When wait, did I miss something? No, I didn't. Okay. Sorry, I was checking my phone for something. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy, and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday? What are these for? As soon as I entered the living room, I stopped in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Wait, an Autobot? Oh my god, that's cute. It looks so cute. What the heck? The little robot screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Okay, sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry, if the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
Uh-oh. Am I getting sick?
Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, is it? He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. I promise it'll be quick. What if I had an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
This is important to me, Caleb. It's only a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist. Ah, shit. Why do I have that there?
At a friendly get-together.
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what? What does that mean? Excuse me, Caleb? He's definitely hiding something now. For sure. The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line. The increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Are we doing the pinky promise? Really? What are we, children? You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. The ticking. Oh my god. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Caleb, you're still here? Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my painful life fooled him, or my pitiful life fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with water. Are you sure? I really hope those were just like medication for a cold. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night. Hey. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
A little.
But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Oh, that's a lovely like sunrise. Wait, what did that say? Something about cleanup operation?
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Whoa. And now we have the challenge fights. I don't know if he drugged us. That could have probably just been medicine. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. This is gonna be a walk in the park. Oh my god. So yeah, I'll go ahead and take care of these fights really quick. Let's do here. Or oops, wrong button. Eat. And they eat. Just to get them out of the way. Because I don't know if there's any other chapters after this. I'm assuming not. NyQuil is a medicine. Yes, NyQuil is a medicine, but however, NyQuil is also a very, like it's, like, not great. Like, I never, like, thought NyQuil was, like, a good medicine. I hate taking NyQuil.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It's over.
These are gonna go by really quick.
Melting like snow.
See, why can't I be this strong for the other fight? I'm guessing there's 2 fights? 2 or 3? Yep. Heck, I could probably put this on auto and then I don't really need to actually do anything.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned.
Oh man.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
If there's nothing else story-wise from after this, then I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts.
Be ready for its next move. Here comes the dust. It'll beat. Now's our chance. Keep your distance.
Whack it on that. Not even a challenge.
Is there another one? Nope, yep. Not that it really matters. It's fine if I don't mess with electron color, because my memories are way too strong anyway.
This will be a test to see if we can... Proceed. Here comes the dust.
I'm just trying to, like, absorb the story right now, so pardon my momentary silence.
Victories within threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Well, that didn't last very long at all, now did it? Oh, yep, we have more chapters. My gosh, how much did they release for this? A night unending. My goodness. My goodness gracious, no wonder some of these streams were so long. See, I thought it was going to be just that one segment. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go ahead and actually take a breather for a second before we continue. So, thoughts so far. Caleb definitely has moved up on my tier list after at least that segment. Before we even get to this, he's definitely number 3 right now in my mind. He still is, which is a problem. That makes me feel bad as a content creator, because, like, I'm really trying to give, like, equal visibility for all of the love interests, but not gonna lie, guys, oh man. Well, covering this game has been quite strenuous, I will say that. Caleb, is you really I mean, like, look, in terms of, like, character dynamics, I actually really like Caleb because he's really is a juxtaposition for Zane, right? It's like the good childhood friend versus the bad childhood friend, I guess you could say. Not really, but because, like I said, like, if we actually look at the lore for Zane's timeline of the current Dr. Zane's timeline, right, and his time spent with MC, the most he spent his time with MC was like maybe a year at best. While Caleb, clearly from what we saw earlier with the flashback with Grandma and young Caleb and young MC, they've been together since they were kids. So, and it looks like they were definitely raised together, because they even have, they have memories of each other going to college and high school, and I guess with Caleb going to, like, Skyhaven to be a cadet and all that stuff, you know, all that stuff. They definitely have a lot closer of a relationship in comparison to MC and Zane. What I do like seeing in the story, I did like that little tidbit where we did get to see Zane for a little bit. I was really happy to see that, because it kind of, like, it's like a little reminder. It's like, hey, don't forget, Zane's here. Zane's here, and he's probably the most likely person to try to deal with all the crystal stuff that's been happening in the story. What? So, in terms of the story thus far, I'm not too happy with the writing. MC did show, like, emotion about, like, seeing Caleb finally come back, but I feel like they're still kind of skirting around how Caleb survived, because it wasn't really explained. And that makes me worried, because it makes me think, with the limited banner, painful signal, don't tell me the reason that Caleb was able to survive is explained in that memory. I wouldn't know. I didn't see it, like, the memory, because I know the memory's been up since yesterday for those who play on the Chinese server and uploaded it already. But, like, if it's explained in that memory, that sucks, especially if that's lore related. As I said, I hate when lore is behind a paywall, and it sucks. Really sucks. Oh my god. So, if it is lore related, then, that makes me... I want to collect more of the memories so that way I can actually go through the lores and have the the information accessible, but it's like, that's such a strain on my wallet if I have to keep pulling for Caleb memories just for lore! Okay, hang on, 1 second. So, yeah, so that's more of the reason why I have the super chat go up in YouTube. Because, like, guys, if I have to pull for more Caleb cards, like, my wallet is already being stretched pretty thin already. With me having to try to cover all 4 guys. Like I said before in a previous stream, I could just try just reacting to the videos of people. Because I know, like, the Chinese server players, they upload the memories to YouTube so that way you can watch, right? But the thing is, my issue is, first of all, some of the quality of the videos and some of the memories, they're really laggy, and sometimes they put it on auto, which then means I have to keep pausing just to read the stuff, or they'll speed through it or something. I don't know. And I just miss the POV aspect of the game. It just doesn't feel the same if I'm watching YouTube videos. So, this is such a strain. This is such a strain. So, guys, just so you know, if you want to support the channel, subscribe, watch my videos, like, comment, and if you can, drop a super chat. If you can, like, all I ask is $2 or more. That's all I ask. Doesn't have to be any more than that. But, like, because me covering all these memories is not gonna get any easier. I will do what I can to try to, like, make things work out, but, like, oh, why does some of the lore have to be behind a paywall? Why? Tell you no, okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you for the super. So I actually already got Painful Signal. However, this is more for like the future banners and future memories and stuff for Caleb and for the guys in general. Because like I said, I really do love the lore. I'm a lore hoarder, so I want like all of the lore so I can be free to like read everything and then also make good YouTube videos, because like I said, my lore series is still in the works, and once again I have to rewrite stuff because of all the new information that we're getting in these new chapters. So I'm like, it's such a pain. It makes me really wonder if I should reconstruct my lore series to be a little bit more flexible with all this new information coming out. Writing's hard, guys. Writing's hard. But yeah, I appreciate the supa. I really do appreciate the supas. That being said, though, I did not get... Oh, I didn't get my server maintenance gift. Okay, thank you. Okay, anyway. I did not get any of the myth memories for Caleb, so I could do that here. Dink, dink. Oh wait, get this one. So I don't know if we'll do the Caleb's myth tonight, because, oh my god, we're already 3 hours and we just finished the first segment of Caleb's main story. Oh my gosh. So there's so much Caleb stuff to go after. Oh my god. And there's Far Space Colonel. Let's go. And then I still have the tribute crate, which I have one of each of the memories already. Same with this for Caleb. Why can I only get the 2 for Caleb? That's annoying. The second half takes about the same time as the first. It's just less chapters, but it drags on longer. Oh, does it? Okay. I'm just trying to be mindful of the time because it's already 8 o'clock. I usually end like around 10. My god, there's so much. I probably should have started stream earlier, or maybe I should do this. Make this a 2-part stream. Maybe to pick up tomorrow and do more Caleb stuff tomorrow too. So it'll be a double stream this week. What do you guys think? Like tomorrow, what I could do is today I'll go through. I'll finish up the main story. Caleb, no, no. Call you later. Anyway. What I can do tonight is finish the main story stuff. We'll end it off, and then we'll come back tomorrow, and we'll do Caleb's myth, and we'll do Caleb's 5-star memories. 5-star memories? Does that sound good for you guys? Because like, I know like time zone wise, a lot, especially for a lot of you, it's probably really late already, especially if you're East Coaster in the U.S. or anywhere, honestly anywhere else in the world, and because I do stream in the evenings. And on West Side. Sound good? Sound good? Yeah, my god. There's so much. And I'm just mostly, like, I'm fine doing long streams, but for the sake of, like, I don't want to be, whatchamacallit? There's just so much content that I just don't want to feel like everything's crammed in one video when it could easily probably be split up into like a couple of videos, you know? Yeah, it gives you guys time to catch up, especially, like I said, there's a lot of Caleb content, and if you guys don't have everything yet and you want to like experience it first and then see my reactions, at least it then gives you guys time to go through it on your own and then like then come back to my stream and experience it. And now, that's being said, I'm not ending yet. I still want to go through the rest of the story, so don't go anywhere. You can check your VOD to see how long it took you. Yeah, you could, Ash. I would appreciate that. I feel like it might be another, like, at least maybe an hour and a half. I want to guess based on previous experience with the story of the game. I want to say it's probably going to take me another hour and a half to get through this chapter. Because, my god, I think this is basically going as long as Silas's debut stream, I think. I think that stream was close to, like, an 8-hour stream. I don't remember. I would have to go back. You guys can go on the VODs and look. It's there. You're watching me while also playing LED? That's totally fine. Just however you want to watch the stream, go ahead. Do what you please. But yeah, okay. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and just continue for night ending, and maybe if there's enough time. And actually, I don't know if I unlocked the bond memory yet. Okay, I did unlock the bond memory. I'll go ahead and download this. So if there's enough time after I finish chapter 2 of Homecoming Wings, we'll go through the bond memory. And that will probably be a good way to close off stream. Alright, Awakening! Exactly 2 hours? Nice. Oh, thank you so much for the super! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much for the super! I appreciate!
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Oh, come on! Why are we flashing back to this? Why?
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb! Whoosh, shoved into flame. Oh my god. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by a warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is a snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained. My body heavy. Yep, he died again. Yep. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. He did drug us, guys! Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane. Oh shit, yeah, because we were supposed to meet him last night, weren't we?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh no! Kevy! I dialed his number, but this call never connects. I put on my slippers and rushed to the door while texting Zane. As I opened the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. Oh, the living room is more furnished, I just noticed. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off of his body. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I felt my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. What? Ah, shit. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. Oh, thank goodness, he does eat other things than apples. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Ah, shit.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
I want to strangle him every time he says Pipsqueak. Caleb used to excuse me, sorry. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. He was washing off blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries. You're going through main story, Zane has to... Yeah, no, see, like, Zane honestly reappearing in the story helped, like, Rusula, like, look, I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. Don't forget about me. It's like, Zane's position in my mind has never been under a threat, to be very honest. Caleb cannot take that position.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off of Caleb's face. His brow furrows. How is he taking the call? Does he have an earpiece? What, there's no phone in his hand. Is his arm his phone? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Mumble, 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 mumble. I'm not liking this mumbling noise, whatever it is.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
Huh? What? What? In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Vampire Odessa, thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. We're still going through Caleb's main story. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. My goodness. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, looks like you were playing Doom. Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. We are enjoying some new Love and Deepspace content. Ahoy! Yes, hello. I appreciate your stay. I hope you guys enjoy. If you like fictional men and Caleb and story and lore, then please stick around. Wait, I missed it. What happened? Oh, what happened was apparently the little girl that we visited in the hospital that gave us the dog plush, she apparently is gone. She passed away, guys. Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Ugh, my heart. Ugh. I know, I'm sorry, you guys Raiders, you came in at kind of like a sad moment. No, why is the next chapter called Funeral? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're getting into some angst right now. Love and Deepspace. If you guys love angst, feel free to stick around. But if you got to raid and run, that's totally fine too. I hope you have a good one. Hi, welcome to the stream. We got yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, rip Mia, guys. Rip Mia. Oh no. No, not funeral. Oh no. No funeral. Oh no. She was just a child. She looked like she was like only like 5 or 6 years old or something. According to the documents I read, Mia went into a septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't say, oh, that's a terrible way to go. Oh no, basically she got an infection from her burns from the explosion, and she because she's young, oh boy, the infection got bad real quick. But the lore and story, I know, I'm sorry, we're in sad times right now. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly match the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took those mysteries with him. Dang it, Zane! What happened? Tell me, my man! And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevi, whoever went through such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Zane has been hiding stuff, guys. He's been hiding stuff. Because he wants to make sure that he keeps MC safe in his own way, too. So whatever he's hiding, it was probably in MC's favor to stay safe. Don't be too hard on yourself. Oh my god. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address the public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevi. Everything progressed in an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Ah! Ow, my eyes!
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade's tape, the reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevi stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There's neither crystals nor grief. Kevi, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah. The professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Professor? Who's the professor? The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevi? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. Oh, this poor child! But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevi managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
Nah, something's off, guys. Something's off. He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that's already become a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's a plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevi frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys.
Oh.
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has a serene smile on his face. He has that serene smile on his face. After Kevi headed off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Yeah, no, something's off. This whole thing feels off. Caleb tits his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevi doing?
He's doing almost too good to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevi's condition Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Is that really how you're supposed to say yes, Colonel, when you're saying yes, Colonel? You're supposed to be like, yes, Colonel, or something. I don't know, more stern. Anyway, go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb? Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask you something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair. Yet, he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hands to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the question I couldn't bring myself to ask keeps flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? We'll find out in Myth tomorrow. Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
What the fuck? Why are you here? A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Ew. Okay, do we need any more snake motifs? It's the year of the snake. Caleb is taking the year of the snake kind of seriously, and now we got a guy who's literally a snake. There's so much snake motifs here. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
What the Caleb's nearby. You really think that's gonna happen? Oh wait, wow, I'm really relying on Caleb? Wow. How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Friend! Friend! Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that's what happened to what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me. An iron fence between us. Oh. No! The imagery! No! I can't discern who the person is next to him. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Oh man, the imagery of there being an iron fence in between Kevy and the viewpoint of MC. Oh my god, that poor kid. He's not going to a family home. He's going to probably a laboratory to get experimented on.
A pawn is still a pawn. But they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those grayish eyes that are fixated on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chel 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
Huh? That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Wow, Ash, you weren't kidding. If you're still here, these chapters are really long. Chal 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits on a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. Kevy, it's nice to see you again. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
Yeah, no, something's off. Something's way off. Like, a normal kid would be bawling his eyes out having lost his sister and his parents by now. He's taking this way too well. Like, bro. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the... Hey! Wait! Don't do that to the bird!
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
This is the works of a serial killer in the making! What the hell did they do to this poor kid?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. This is all sorts of messed up. Kevi, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
You were so... Yeah, no, something's off. There's something wrong here. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
I am flabbergasted right now. Kevi's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses his opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling into his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
What?! Is this kid half android robot or something? What did they do to him? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet. My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevi's wrist. It emits a faint blue light. Wait, bracelet? Bracelet?
No. It shouldn't be like this.
Kevi, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevi doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented, as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Oh my god! This is all sorts of messed up. Oh my god!
Time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevi being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... someone's coming! As the sound of footsteps draws closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevi?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of a sudden. Caleb? Just from beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single spot.
What's the matter?
We now actually get to see his face?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Firespace Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Farspace Fleet and mind-controlled chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. Funny kid was overthinking it, sort of. What does MC have to do with this? So, do we need a bit of a lore brush up? Or why MC is even involved with this? You're finally done with your exam? Nice! Nice. Yes? Okay. Let me see. So, MC's involvement. Every one of the guys, all of the love interest stories is obviously orbiting the MC. The MC is this, I guess, anomaly in this whole, like, Deep Space Tunnel timeline, like, multi-track thing where basically, because she has an ether core in her heart, and through different timelines, she has been killed and revived multiple times. And this revival is what so many people are after. And it's already been established in the story that multiple, like, groups are after these ether cores. The good guys and the bad guys. Okay? So all of their stories have something to do with the MC. Because they're everyone, the Deep Space Fleet, Evergroup, Xander Sciences, they want MC. Because of the fact that she has an ether core in her heart, and that she can essentially die and be revived like a phoenix. Over and over and over again. And conveniently, every time she dies and gets revived, her memory gets wiped. So she's like the perfect vessel to take advantage of to harness the power of her evil and the ether core. So many different groups are after MC. And throughout this whole entire thing was MC discovering why all these people are after her. After the ether core, after all of these ether cores. Anaspatium protocore, which is also a different type of ether core. The last fragment is what Kevi had. And originally, MC was supposed to go here to Skyhaven to retrieve that last fragment of that core. But unfortunately, because it was in Kevi's hands, the Far Space Fleet found him first, so now it's in the Far Space Fleet's hands. And because the Far Space Fleet is above the Hunter Association to the point of like you can't touch them. They're like higher than the government sort of like level. So like that's why Jenna's like, oh, if that fragment is with the Far Space Fleet, we can't do anything. It's too risky, and more than likely, like you could see how much power the Far Space Fleet has in Skyhaven alone. Imagine what kind of power they have back down on Earth on Lincoln and Chansa and all of the rest of the Earth cities in this game. If they have this much control in Skyhaven, like I 100% believe this is like a CIA equivalent. Almost like worse than like the black market sort of thing. Like these are like the dark government things, conspiracies that's going on, because they're able to easily cover things up, maneuver things into their favor for the sake of science and for the sake of getting these ether cores. So that's why MC is involved, because in the end, every single one of these organizations, including the Far Space Fleet, wants her. And Caleb, I'm gonna guess, the reason why he's a part of the Far Space Fleet is kind of like a double agent, based on what has happened so far. And he wants to protect MC because he knows about her condition, because he loves her too much. Like, I don't know how deep the connection goes, aside from them, like, growing up. Like, we don't know Caleb's background. We don't know if he was also raised in the same laboratories as MC, which we found out in one of the chapters that she was experimented on, and maybe Caleb was too. We don't know. That's just a working theory. Nothing is confirmed about that yet. But if that is the case, it makes sense that he wants to try to protect her, and he knows about her condition. So, because he does not want her to fall into the hands of any of these people, including the Far Space Fleet, which is why he put himself in a position of power within the Far Space Fleet, so he can more control and protect MC in that own way, which is why he kind of has to be this like yandere, overprotective love interest in comparison to all the other guys, which they're just doing their part to try to protect her. And this is just Caleb's own way of doing it. It's just way more aggressive, because we are, like I said, we are dealing with an entity that seems like it's above the government of this world. So this is like so many different like different like storylines getting interweaved into one, and it is starting to get a little bit convoluted. But if we just look at each love interest's storylines and timelines individually, it makes somewhat of sense. Do all of them remember? Not necessarily. I know Xavier remembers, because he is someone who travels back from the time of Philos. So, because he traveled back in time and ended up accidentally in MC's timeline, in this timeline. Raphael, it is assumed he remembers, but it seems like he's died and reincarnated, because there's been 2 separate instances where he met MC when he was a child, so to speak. I don't know. I'm not entirely clear on it. For Silas, he's definitely died and came back, but he still remembers MC, which is why his actions along the way to Reverie were as they were, because he thought like doing the same thing like he did in his myth story would like jog her memory, but clearly that's not the case. Zane definitely does not remember, but for Zane specifically, he's just doomed to fall in love with MC, but then somehow end in tragedy where he ends up disappearing on her, like permanently. And then we have Caleb, which, like I said, like, if I don't know about a past life with them, but it seems like he is connected with the current timeline MC to where he may have been also been experimented on as a child like MC was. So yeah, that's essentially like a very, like, that's the best way I can really quickly break down the lore for MC anyway. Like, once I actually write the lore series, I'll make it more concise. Because MC is also getting her own lore video as well. Mostly because it's just so convoluted. It's so, like I said, writing these lore videos is hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. But anyway, let's just continue with the story. I hope that kind of cleared things up a little bit. I'm sorry if it didn't. I tried my best. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions, he also might have been involved in this scheme. It did, thank you, I'm glad. Like I said, I tried my best. Like, it's probably not best wording, because, you know, I'm doing this live. Like, if this was a recorded video, I could, like, actually, like, fine-tune it a bit, but, like, that's the best I can do, like, on the spot. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? And what happened to the siblings that was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed? One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I bought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Why is it this picture? I didn't even set this yet. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to probably spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place?
Oh, sorry. I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type of law supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Just like that? Just like that? Oh my god. The secret between us. Oh my god. Annihilation! Annihilation! Oh my god. I don't like these chapter titles, man. Wait. Hang on. I want to plug back my Apple Pencil. Yes, hello, Apple Pencil. What? It's almost... It's dead. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess I will charge the Apple Pencil then. Wait, has it been reading the... Okay. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. I get so confused when it's like a broadcast and then it's also text on the screen. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom? Maybe they'll...
I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
The star's gonna blow up. Use the dictionary. Don't you guys have Google? Or Loogle, or whatever the Google equivalent is? A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Oh. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Did his voice get, like, higher all of a sudden? I know it's supposed to be Teenage Caleb, but the first line when he spoke definitely sounded lower. Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it!
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
Are you hinting at the lore for Caleb and MC game? My theory about Caleb and MC being raised together, being together in the lab is going stronger by the second by the sentence. I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. They wouldn't just nonchalantly put that in the game. Remember, guys, wear your UV glasses, because who knows how bright it could be. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. That was what you understood as well. Yeah. Like, they would not casually say that in the game. I feel like that's a hint of the lore. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance, and I stumbled into an unexpected
Sorry
embrace.
for the wait.
Blah. A hand grabs my waist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl, Caleb. Slow down. I want to strangle him. I want to strangle him. He grabs my hand and walks quite quickly, yet his grip is firm. Hi, Broadshore. It reminds me of when we were back in school. Oh, wait. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. No, they're not witnessing a supernova. It's like the aftermath of a supernova where the light, like, extends out. So it's not like they're witnessing a supernova actively happening. It's like, just imagine, like, you know, the Aurora Borealis? Think that, but instead of pretty waves, it's just a very bright shine in the sky or something. I hate with all my soul that pet name. I know, right? I don't like the pet name either. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything, it's different. It should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We could see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted to Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
Oh god, that can't be safe.
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Ew, barbed wire? Barbed wire? Yeah, the teachers were always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do is hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you why they would crash... I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds.
Is this the myth? No, this is still the main story. This is still the main story. Oh my god. This is chapter 2, section 5? 6? I don't remember.
We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
The myth, though, I probably will... I'm going to hold that off for tomorrow, because there's too much Caleb content to go through. We're having a part 2 stream tomorrow. The main story is pretty long. It's pretty long. They added quite a bit. But about the same amount as a long-awaited Reverie. Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is... Ooh, pretty! The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent. A dazzling light fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds. Yeah, I know I don't like Pipsqueak either.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I put the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck. Sorry. Oh, I like that. I like that they had a special animation for that. Oh my god.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Look, man! Look! You're the one who lost it in the first place! Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
What? Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky, and then I can't even read. Oh my god. Oh. I can't read all of that. This is too fast. Ow, my eyes. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, the night descends into the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance, then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. Also, can I just say the music for that part of the video was very loud. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep breathing steadily. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. Huh? He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Wow, I feel like Caleb would notice. How would you hide a tracker on the necklace? There isn't exactly like a good place to hide it. With all of these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Apple necklace. Okay, now I'm on chapter 2-5. Okay. I really want to. I low-key want to go digging in my phone's files for that video, because I couldn't read all of that. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I wonder if it's even in my phone yet? It must be, because that was definitely a pre-rendered scene. Alright, 1 second, chat. In case you guys didn't know, a lot of the banner videos and stuff, if you just plug your phone into your PC, you can, like, download the videos directly from your phone or your device, if you can access the storage device. Let's see if it will allow me to do this while I'm still streaming. I mean, I'm just opening up my phone files. Oh my god. Because that's me. I really want to read that text! Oh my god. Okay, is it in here? please tell me it's in here. I think it'd be under local. It's not this, is it? Nope. No, it's not there. Huh. Unless it's in a different part of the folder. Oh well, I'll go digging for it later. Oy. For me, it would just be interesting to see what it actually said without having to go through the chapter again. Oh my god. Because that went by way too fast. Like, I love the pre-rendered videos, right? But, like, it in terms of, like, reading everything quickly. Because there's no pause button either. There's no pause button during the pre-rendered videos, so... Okay. Covert operation. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime, meanwhile destroying destroyed street lights sway in the wind. 2 of the 3-story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. The palette of dark, cold hues surround them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. Okay, the barricade tape is clearly yellow. Anyway. How could there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to years of having been abandoned, yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the east zone.
What was that?
Shh! Quickly now! They won't find us here.
Huh? Who's that? Before I can react, I pull into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off of a puddle. Crystals adorned her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspeed's fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty? Stay frosty? Who the heck says that? Stay frosty. Oh my god.
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens? Is she one of them? Crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all of its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face.
Oh my god.
They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
The professor? The same professor that was with Kevy? Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took in Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm.
And
you smell really nice.
Personal bubble! Personal bubble! Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing, the girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click, the crystal falls. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets remain of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
No! No! The only person who I want to eat me is Zane! She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Strength. Give it to me.
No! Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and forced her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me. A sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. Ah! My blood mixes with the rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
No! No. It's as if a silent signal had been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they do not stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Shit. Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What was that? The rain stops, and the smoke from the guns and particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a larger wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Up, battle. Oh, we get to use the we get to use the fleet kernel. Let's go. Okay, give me 1 second. And then excuse me. Woo. Okay, pursue. Oh, level 29. Dang, these enemies must be stunk. This will be interesting. Oh, Disparia. Well, that's cool.
It'll keep trying to pull you in. Be careful.
Go back to the pit.
It's okay. You still have me.
My turn.
Is it charging up for an attack?
Requesting ambush.
Request approved. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course.
Watch out for the rock spikes. They're locked onto you. That's not. Wait for my signal.
Oh, this is so cool.
Now's our chance to strike.
What a nerd!
Feels a fatal blow.
Once we take out the gravitational core, it won't stand a chance. Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
Wait, another one?
Step back. Keep yourself safe.
I'll show you.
Now we should stick together. Smart. Now I can relax a little. A routine attack. Target has entered the
pursuing target.
Oh, the animation's so cool.
Positions locked. Fire. I won't let you get hurt again. Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape.
I won't let you get hurt again.
That is so interesting that we have 2 resonance skills. Like, one is obviously the bazooka cannon, and the other is like literally like the computer thing. That's so cool. Oh, that was so cool. Okay. I have to carefully re-rotate my iPad. Boy. Dark side. Oh no, dark side. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flicker like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed in a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around. But then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my Sorry, I don't like needles. A fine needle pricks my skin, and a searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents, too. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Click! The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click! His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Actually, probably not, knowing MC. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you keep me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Do you really think I won't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Huh?
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
My God, Caleb.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows, but since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit and the far space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. Yes, the plushie I'm holding is Caleb, yep. I made this plushie specifically for this stream. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard from him. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down. Alright, 1 second.
How are you feeling?
I'ma stay quiet.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Keeping secrets from me. Keeping me here. Caleb taps the vital sign monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched? Caleb's gaze finds mine. Did I say it softer? Because I assume I'm still angry at him.
Yes?
When you made me take the cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Guys, he did drug us. Gogo, bad Gogo. Why would you drug us? Ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
I mean, yeah, I figured Caleb drugged us, but, you know, I wanted to cast some doubts, you know? Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. Yeah, like, where was this anger before? Like, where was this anger before? I guess this anger is more directed at the fact that Caleb is not letting her go back to Lincoln and basically trying to keep her here. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. What, are you doing the Indiana Jones things with yourself? Like, what's going on? Sorry. After putting on the nurse... she is doing... She swapped with the nurse! Oh no! After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when the fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box in the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over and look at its label. Drug name: Cybenzin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. Oh. What?
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my mind, or into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I could tell if I'm not... For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Colonel?
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Fountain of Atay?
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. Shit, did he know? I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Look, we had to try, okay, Gogo? You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Oh, really? Now you're suddenly compliant. From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. This is not the home I wanted! Caleb! Go, please! Click, the door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Oh my god. Hey guys, you remember how there were arguments about Caleb being or not being a yandere? Yeah, I don't think people need to be so disillusioned anymore. He's definitely yandere. Oh my god, the signs are all there. He fits the trope. It's there. literally matching the book. Cutscene?
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Oh, is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over.
But why do I gotta stay? You can't just let me go back home? 3 days later.
Out in the
3 days later, okay.
The lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for the Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
You clearly are.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen.
Oh,
no
man.
one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? always held
Not the
myself
apples!
back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Damn. Rip the apples. Oh my god! Complete yandere. There's no argument. There's no argument anymore. He is yandere. If you don't like it, you just don't play his story, man. My god! I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running around down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. You delinquent children! And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Did they change kid Caleb's voice again?
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. 100% Toma vibes. 100% Toma vibes. 100% Toma. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets further and further away. Farther and farther away. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
Tara.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this? I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Is that like a coupon ticket? Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's using a coupon that MC gave him when they were kids to have her forgive him. I mean, at least I... Wow! Such a childish thing to pull off. What the heck? Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb, but what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. The Farspace fleet has the Spatium Protocore fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incidents draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Ether Core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that is strong as a black hole. Ever, the Farspace fleet... Well, I keep stumbling over Farspace fleet. Ever, the Farspace fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Atay, those patients turning into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source. The Professor, who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretch out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
Ahead and recycle those abandoned flux nexuses. Then we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
That's what I was just thinking. It's like, dude, stop talking.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hand behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Wait, you're
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. Half? His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet, then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixated on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear, yet murky. In a forest where shattered... Wait, why did it make it... Whatever. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes. Why is this text so hard to read? My eyes hurt. Only then you can drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from, wait, what? Is it, wait, oh, it's just saying the same thing. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Oh. Give me a moment, chat. Oh my god. What a lore dump! Oh! Oh, the story of this game is going so dark! So dark! So dark! Caleb's still number 3, by the way. Shit. Sorry, Raphael and Xavier fans. Caleb has shoved you guys aside and moved up to number 3 for me. Oh my god! Okay. That's so much to absorb and think about. Oh my god. You're helping your son pack? Oh, nice. That's nice of you. Oh my god. Okay. The way that ended, it seems like Caleb is definitely just working forever. Honestly. The double agent is still a possibility, but like because of his yandere-esque tendencies of being overpossessive and wanting to protect MC and all that stuff like that he showed in these chapters, my god, the double agent like theory seems a little slim. Just saying, cause man, he'd be playing a fool for both sides if that's the case. He's doing really well at acting the part if he is. Oh my god. You think he does have the chip? I don't know. He may not. I don't know. We didn't see him inject himself with, like, the drug thing, so I don't know. Oh my god. We'll have to see. My god. Caleb, what happened? My god. I do want to... Fuck. I really want to know... I want to go through the story for, Painful Signal, because... Yeah, no. Did not explain at all what happened to his arm. Man. That is rude, Infold. That is so rude. Put in some lore behind a paywall. Oh my god. At least it's only one memory. Oh my god. Professor is 100% part of Ever. He is 100% part of Ever. And I'm pretty sure the thing that he's unveiling has something to do with the chip. It has to do with Caleb, Viper, the Kevy, like those whole group of people that we saw in that cutscene. In this last chapter, I'm pretty sure whatever they're going to unveil has something to do with them. Because remember, Ever's main goal, if I remember correctly, is to prolong life as long as possible, to extend the human life. Which is why they needed help from Xander Sciences, which is why they needed help recuperating all those research materials that was lost from the Chrono Rift catastrophe or like scattered in the N109 zone. That's why what's his face needs that's why Carter wants Zane to join Xander Sciences and to therefore help Ever, because what Zane can do, like his evil and his genius ability in the surgical room, like on the operating table, they need that. They need that. But of course, Zane does not believe that he should be extending human life like that, because it goes against the natural order of things. Which is why he's more like the person to save lives instead of trying to extend them. Like if he was already trying to extend them, if he wanted to extend them, he wouldn't have accepted so many like deaths that he could have prevented. It just goes against his code as a doctor and against his own moral stances, which is why I love Zane. I love Zane so much. Like he is like he is the trope that I always go for time and time again and has never failed me. I don't know why. I know Zane seems boring to some. That's fine. That means I get to love him some more. Oh my god, what a lore dump! Oh my god, it's already 10. Oh my god, I really... Alright. Question for chat. I want to go through the bond memory. I will do the bond memory, but do you want me to go through Painful Signal tonight? Because I feel like it is really relevant to this mainline story. Because it's so late and it's the middle of the week, and I know some of you guys you guys got work obligations and stuff because, you know, it's a weekday. You're still up. Oh man, clip. I'm gonna continue tomorrow anyway, but the thing is like I just feel like doing Painful Signal tonight would be makes the most sense in terms of the story. Because this literally ended off hinting about Caleb's arm. And guess what gives us the answer to Caleb's arm? Painful Signal, which I already pulled for. So, would you guys be down? I'll do Painful Signal right now. Or maybe should I do the bond memory first? Oh, man. Do it. Okay. Alright. Oh, hi, Caleb. Hi, Google. How are you? How do you have human arm here, but then mechanical arm elsewhere? How? Bond first and Painful Signal? Okay, we'll do the bond first. Let's take a break. Well, maybe the bond memory won't be so angsty. I don't know. Caleb. Oh, man. Oh, are these, dynamic dates? Oh, I guess these two are dynamic dates. Okay, that's cool. Anyway. Oh, boy. Rain's Embrace. There's a note about his arm in the glossary. Is there? Wait, let's take a look at that. Caleb was gravely injured in that explosion, and those who rescued him modified his damaged right arm. Now his right arm has undergone complete enhancement of bone, muscle, and skin. When needed, it can be even transformed to high-density metal. But the price he paid, the sensations of pain, warmth, and softness have all but disappeared. Oh, man. Sag. Big Sag. Is it just on Caleb? Oops. Our Space Fleet. Can't believe Caleb got Winter Soldier. The meme's been going around on Twitter for so long. It's so funny to me. Okay. Alrighty, Rain's Embrace. Old days. During college, a high school friend asked for old group photos for a memory album. When I went home to look through the albums, one was missing. With Caleb home on break, I had him help me look for it. Oh. My goodness.
Caleb, did you find it?
Nope. You sure you didn't lose it when you moved into your dorm? You climbed up pretty high. Don't stumble and fall.
Just tried a box, but still haven't found it.
Why do you need our high school photo album anyway?
Planning get-togethers is tough after graduation, so I want to make a commemorative album.
Keep looking then. And while you do that, I'm gonna flip through this notebook.
Notebook?
Hold on. A count book? Since when did you keep a budget as a kid?
Wait. MC was budgeting as a kid? What?
A count book? Crap. It's the grudge ledger with all the times Caleb didn't play games with me, wouldn't help with my homework, and stole my candy.
Wait!
You better not read it.
Why not,
Give it to me.
Wait! She kept a grudge ledger? I never even done that. Damn, they must have been real close.
I'm gonna
Dang.
open it right now.
Wait!
Get that back.
Caleb, you needy.
Should have come down sooner.
Oh, the lights went out.
So many gray clouds. I guess the storm's brewing.
Where are they? Is this
Yeah,
like
you're right. Let's wait until it's
another
sunny
home
outside.
somewhere, or I'm so confused. Or is this supposed to be Grandma's house? You know, before the
we can do it now.
explosion.
We need to move this stuff first. The album might be on the shelf behind it.
You really gonna go
Don't
looking
worry.
in the dark?
I'll deal with it. You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
It wasn't intentional. My classmates and I planned a trip for our last break. And before that was a club event.
I know. Our pipsqueak is all grown up. You have your own world now.
Caleb, did you wipe dirt on my face again?
My God, take this! You're gonna punch him? Oh, I was hoping she was gonna punch him.
Skylight is...
Caleb?
Hmm?
Remember when I got locked in the attic as a kid? I was trapped here until late at night. I thought everyone forgot about me, but you came to my rescue.
Oh,
How'd
yeah.
you get locked?
I forgot that even happened. You actually remember that? Here comes the downpour. We should head downstairs. Crap. Hey, watch out.
Whoa! Whoa!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? You didn't bump your head or anything.
That was actually kind of cool. Just saying, he caught all those broken glass. Damn. I mean, the skylight's old. Like, what do you expect?
No, I'm okay.
This looks like it's an old attic. Oh shit.
The door. So, great. Over a decade later, I find myself locked in here again.
Even if Gran got a new lock to keep you out of the attic, this is kinda overkill. Hey, where's your phone?
Downstairs.
I left it downstairs.
Of course.
This attic and I just don't get along. I always end up stuck in this
Wait, did
place.
they patch it up? I can't tell.
You were able to rescue me from outside before, but now we're both trapped.
I remember there being a set of wrenches in here. Let me look.
Don't worry. Worst case scenario, Grandma comes back tomorrow to save us.
I can't wait that long.
Why? Do you need to pee or something?
Caleb, why are you more anxious than me? Are you afraid of the dark?
I don't want the same thing to happen to you again. Actually, I remember everything. Even how frustrated you were as you curled up in the corner. Tears streamed down your face.
What, from being locked in the attic? It must have been scary as a kid.
You don't need to remember all those details. How are you holding up? You finally got a break only to end up trapped in the attic with me. Today's just not your day, Caleb.
I wouldn't think of it that way. Who knows? Maybe I dragged you into some trouble before.
What? When? You look me in the eyes and tell me. Right now.
Why do I need to do that? You got something in your eye?
Caleb, what are you doing?
Looking at you. Duh. Didn't you always stare at me when we were kids? Why are you avoiding me right now?
Just you wait.
Like, MC, you literally told him to look you in the eye. What do you expect him to do, man?
Okay, okay. So, I might have been the reason why you got locked in the attic back then.
Wait, did you lock me in the attic? What the heck?
What? How?
When we had just moved here, the bullies and I didn't really get along. And one day they showed up at our doorstep. I was afraid they would try to mess with you, so I made up an excuse to send you to the attic. You would be safe at least, and not anywhere near them.
What? You actually locked me in the attic on purpose?
Don't get the wrong idea, Pipsqueak. I planned to let you out after I dealt with those guys, but I got carried away. They insisted I become their leader.
What?
We were walking around together.
What, and then you just forgot about MC in the attic?
So you decided to play with your new friends while I was locked in the attic?
Well, we ran into a group of kids from across the street. They were looking for trouble, so I took care of them.
I wonder.
Got crazy. I couldn't come home.
I wonder if he had control over his evolve then. Like, can you imagine him easily winning the fights?
In other words, Caleb, you locked me in the attic, and then you went off into battle?
You don't have to say it like that. I mean...
You didn't want to bring me along? I can fight too!
Excuses, excuses. You just didn't want to bring me along.
Why would I bring you with me? You'd be the first to rush in, unaware of how badly you could get hurt.
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try. You always treat me like a kid, but I'm an adult now. I can even beat up some of the boys during training.
No matter how old you are, I'll always look out for you. What if you get bullied? Or what if there's an emergency?
See, it's even showing here! His yandere size even here! It's like so much more subtle.
Is that so? Well, prove it. If you can beat me, then I'll believe you're capable of standing on your own 2 feet. And whatever happens to you is none of my business. Come on. Let me see what you've learned while I was away. I'll even go easy on you. I'll only use one hand.
Fine, but you can't whine if you lose.
You're strong, but only to an extent. Now what? You want to go again?
I held myself back because I felt bad that you got locked in here with me.
Is that really an excuse? Really? Were you gonna crunch off his neck?
Give up yet?
As if. Caleb, you... Why?
Scared. Even when you're like this, you say you don't need me. You've left home and seen the world. What's next? You're gonna leave everything behind?
Bro.
What are you even talking about? Leave behind what? Let go.
You're stubborn. Remember when you held my hand? You even let me stay by your side. Now you're an adult. Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand?
Caleb.
It won't be long until you're in a faraway place. And I'll be... And...
Well...
You... Right. I forgot. You're not a little kid who needs to be protected anymore. It's me who can't let go.
Yeah, no kidding.
I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us. Don't be scared. It's okay now. Let me protect you. I can guarantee this will be the last time.
That is a lie! That is a lie, mister! That's lying, you know it. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised MC didn't notice it from this memory, how possessive he can be.
I won't lock you in again. This is my promise to you.
Lies!
Shh. Sleep now. After you wake up, I'll let you go. The storms that you'll encounter in the future. They shouldn't exist in this world.
My god. Lies! Everything he just said just now. Oh, man.
Cheer up. We'll see each other again during our next break, right?
But you were only here for a few days. I'll miss you.
In that case, how about I take you to Skyhaven for our next vacation? Deal?
Maybe. Yeah, I'll take you to Skyhaven when I'm a colonel, and then try to keep you and lock you up and do all this crazy stuff.
Promise you won't forget.
Oh, she said that so fast.
Last night's downpour is probably the final one for the summer.
Yeah, and since the rain is gone, leaves will start to fall.
I guess it's about time we fixed up this old house. That way, when there's another storm, at least we'll have a home, a place to return to and hide in together.
Oh, man. Ah! Oh, is there different pathways? Oh, shit, there is. Oh, man. Okay, fine. What's the other choice? What did I say? What did I say last time? Shoot. I can fight.
I could have joined the fight too. I always have your back.
Why are you always down for a fight? I don't think everyone dreams of brawling with their friends every day.
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try. You always treat me like a kid. But
Okay.
I'm an adult now. I can even beat up some of the boys during training.
Okay. That part is the same. Okay. I just wanted to be able to get all the diamonds. Whoa! Affinity of! There's gonna be so much Caleb stuff I'm gonna have to read after this. Oh my god. Give me diamonds! Alrighty. And to close off tonight's stream, we will go through Painful Signal because it has lore implications. Oh my god. Are you guys ready? I should probably record this, actually. Alrighty, Painful Signal. To feel you no matter what the price might be. We will find out about Caleb's mechanical arm, because it did not explain that in the main story at all. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's go. It's been 2 weeks since I returned from the Far Space Fleet Command Center. Okay, yeah, it's a good thing I started this after the story. I often catch myself zoning out. It feels like I slipped into a rift in time, though in those dizzying moments, the only thing I want to do is hold a certain person's hand. Caleb. During these past 2 weeks, whenever I have a free moment, I reach out to Caleb. And every time we're going to have a video call, Caleb always picks up before the second ring. After one afternoon has come and gone, Caleb is almost done assembling the model airplane. I realize I've been staring at the screen for a while. Caleb? Caleb sets down the parts and looks up.
What's up?
It's nothing. I just wanted to hear your voice. Say something.
When I left the house this morning, I thought I heard your voice coming from the plaza.
You're imagining things.
I checked it out and saw the plaza's big screen showing an interview with elite hunters. It was right at the part where they were interviewing you.
Oh, that's oddly convenient.
I gotta say, the you on the big screen and the you right now aren't exactly the same.
How so?
You were wearing the biggest smile just for the camera, but you're frowning at this little screen.
Really? Trying to act cool, I rub my forehead. The screen shakes as Caleb brings the phone closer.
You always have that frown whenever you've called me these past 2 weeks, you know. Is it right for me to say that seeing my face upsets you?
What? Why would MC be calling him and doing video calls if seeing him upsets her? That doesn't make sense. Lately, there's been a lingering unease in my heart. The touring chip, the changes in Caleb, these things make it difficult for me to hide my concern whenever I see him. Without any updates from Caleb, my anxiety gnaws away at me. Yes. You gonna progress? Or there we go. I blurt out my jumbled feelings to Caleb, yet when he lowers his gaze, I swallow the next set of words that are ready to leap off my tongue. When I open my mouth again, I can't hold back what I really want to say. Caleb, remember when you went to Skyhaven University and promised we'd call each other every week? Every week, yeah. Can we call each other daily from now? Daily? Daily? I feel like that's a little excessive. Just saying.
Didn't you just admit that seeing me makes you upset?
Not gonna lie, the constant daily video calls, it makes me think of like there's like so many like of my friends and kids growing up that just used video calls like on whatever it is on iPhone or something. Then they were always in video calls with each other and they're just not doing anything or saying anything, and I'm like, why don't you guys just go see each other? It's not like you guys are far away. Like, just go see each other. Why you guys got to do it through video call? This has this feelings. You believe everything I say? Since when were you this gullible?
Only one call a day, though?
Oh my god. How many calls do you
What
want?
if I want to call you more than that?
Okay, I thought I was being the obsessive one. Oh my god. Does the Far Space Fleet Colonel have that much free time?
I'm not swamped with work to the point where I can't make a few calls. But I think we can do something more than that. We can keep doing these video calls.
Hmm? Through the screen, Caleb leans in. It's as if he's trying to peer into my soul.
It's not for any reason in particular. I just prefer it this way. Oh, right. I'll be on vacation starting tomorrow. And since it's gonna last a while, I'll be in Lincoln for some time. I'll take seeing each other in person over phone calls any day. So, we're meeting up, Pipsqueak. You can turn that frown upside down now, right?
Sorry. I hate the word pipsqueak so much. That depends on how well you behave. Overjoyed, I sit up from the sofa and suddenly remember why I called Caleb in the first place. There was a phone notification about picking up Grandma's death certificate. Grandma! Grandma! I knew this day would come, but I'm surprisingly at peace with it. Oh, are you sure about that? When you get back, could you come with me to a place?
Sure thing.
You agreed so quickly. You're not even curious. You're not even curious about where we're going? I walk into the bedroom and squat by the nightstand.
I'm more curious about what you're looking for.
Your death certificate. I need it for later.
I haven't seen that piece of paper yet. Show me what it looks like when you find it.
I don't get how is Caleb dead but still a deep space fleet colonel, and yet I would think there would be paperwork conflict, but unless Caleb is not his actual name anymore. No, I'm kidding. I pull out a document from the back of the drawer and put it in front of the camera.
These cold words. So this is what the end of life looks like.
I'll be picking you up tomorrow, Mr. Deceased. We'll be going to City Hall then. After telling Caleb that I still haven't retrieved Grandma's death certificate and we're going to retrieve it together, he pauses.
Maybe I should disguise myself. Unless we want the clerks to think they're looking at a ghost.
Filing taxes must be complicated. Yeah, maybe. just a little. After retrieving the document, I slip it into a folder and glance at Caleb. He's wearing sunglasses and a mask. Did you see the way the clerk was looking at you? They didn't think you were a ghost. They thought you were suspicious.
I never thought picking up a piece of paper with you would lead to 3 guards following us. It shows how good Lincoln's security is, at least.
As I wander aimlessly along the street, the scent of flowers becomes more prevalent as the wind carries it to my nose. Peering into a florist, I notice white chrysanthemums glistening with dew. Caleb, I'm guessing you haven't visited Grandma since you joined the fleet? Up. Are we gonna go grave visiting? Caleb and I turn off the road and head toward a cemetery on Lincoln's outskirts, carrying white chrysanthemums from the florist. We're on our way to visit Grandma. The cemetery is as quiet as always. Someone in the distance silently mourns, their head lowered. I place the white chrysanthemums before Grandma's grave.
Now that I'm standing here, I suddenly don't know what to say to her.
Yeah, especially since I hide the death certificate behind my back. I don't want Caleb to feel worse.
It's alright. Our relationship with Gran isn't defined by a few papers. She would rather see you smile more, you know?
Look who's talking. You aren't smiling either. I poke Caleb's lip into a grin and I find myself smiling too.
You look beautiful with that smile.
You're right. Let's keep things lighthearted in front of Grandma. I sit on the ground and pat the space beside me. Caleb sits down next to me.
Gran, I've been alright recently. You don't need to worry.
He likes hiding in his room when he's sick, though. He likes hiding in his room when he's sick, though. If it weren't for me, the illness would have. Ouch! Hey, Jessie J, thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, you are also playing Love and Deepspace. I hope you're enjoying the game. I'm currently going through the new limited run memory, painful signal right now. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Before I could reveal Caleb's other secrets, he playfully pinches my cheeks.
Let's not bring that up in front of Gran.
Like she doesn't know already. Caleb, you goober. Goober! Goober! I didn't expect Goober to show up in the dialogue of this game. Goober! Caleb, you goober, let go! Unwilling to take this lying down, I give Caleb's cheeks a good squeeze. The face cheeks or the butt cheeks? I'm guessing the face cheeks.
You let go first.
Anyway. Nope, look, Grandma, Caleb is bullying me again.
Really? Who's bullying who right now?
When the sun reaches its apex at noon, Caleb and I finally leave the grave. However, he stops in his tracks when we're about to leave the cemetery. What's wrong? I turn my head and see Caleb staring thoughtfully at a sign. On it are the words Deepspace Aviation Administration Memorial Cemetery. You're not thinking about...
Yeah, I am.
Wait, is it...
Where's
is his
my grave
name...
at?
No! Wait, is his grave here? You want to look at your tombstone? Don't you think that's a little crazy?
Not really. Isn't it basically forward thinking? Come on, lead the way.
I mean, I guess it would make sense. They would put the same grave here because Grandma's here and Caleb and closest kin. I don't know. The memorial cemetery established by the Deepspace Aviation Administration for pilots from Lincoln is to the right of the public cemetery. Nestled in the embrace of lush vegetation, Caleb's grave is under a tree.
You're familiar with this place?
Do you want to guess who I'm blaming for that? It's a short walk. In less than 2 minutes, Caleb stands in front of his tombstone. Caleb, stay there for now.
Why?
I need to get a picture of this What? What? I need to get a picture of this memorable moment. It's not something you see every day. MC, are you kidding me? Seeing me take out my phone, Caleb squats down in front of his grave. He may... No, he's doing the meme! You know the meme of the guy that's squatting and doing the peace sign in front of a tombstone? No, he's doing the meme! Oh no! No! This is all sorts of fucked up! Oh my god! God, please tell me someone made that meme and put Caleb's name over both the guy and the tombstone. Please, someone tell me someone made the meme. Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't with this. You can't. We're in a cemetery, for Pete's sake. Oh my god. If you opened, look, I'm sure, look, all of this new content is going to be flooding your timelines if it's already aligned with Love and Deep Space, okay? I would not be surprised if that meme shows up. I'm just saying, this is like too perfect of an opportunity. This is canon in the game that they said this. It's not an edit. Oh my god.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Oh my god, I can't believe they did this.
But if I'm here, what's buried in the ground?
Yeah, that's a good question. Ashes? It's not yours, though. Maybe it's one of your pilot uniforms?
I had several of those. I wonder which one it is.
He moves closer to his grave, shakes his sleeve, pulls off a button, and... Wait. Pulls off and places it in front of the tombstone. Is that your way of commemorating it?
Yep. Not everyone gets to do something like this.
He's commemorating his own grave with his own button. If I had known we'd be visiting your grave today, I would have brought an extra bouquet. Hearing footsteps approach, I turn around. The visitor holding white chrysanthemums looks both unfamiliar and familiar. I recall one of Caleb's classmates.
What a coincidence. You're here to see Caleb too?
Gideon? Another hot NPC added to list? Anyway. Yeah, what a coincidence, Gideon. I quietly move to ensure Gideon doesn't see Caleb, but it doesn't work at all. Huh? Caleb towers over you! MC, how are you planning to hide them? With your body? You don't even cover half of his torso. After a long pause, Gideon looks away. He shakes his head.
Hey, do you feel like there's someone behind you?
Oh no, does he think Caleb's a ghost? About that. As I'm about to explain, Caleb gently pats my back and nudges me to step aside.
Okay, give me the flowers. We're about to have lunch. Why don't you join us?
No!
He...
The white chrysanthemum... Poor Gideon. The white chrysanthemums fall as Gideon suddenly takes 3 steps back. In his eyes is a panic no trained pilot would ever displays.
That Caleb's ghost?
Okay, I'm so glad we went through this memory. Oh my god! Oh, the poor guy! Oh, the guys feel so bad for Gideon.
You really are something else.
In the restaurant, Gideon sitting across from Caleb and me finishes his water in one go.
You're such a loose cannon.
Wait, does he still think he's a ghost?
Me.
Ah, I see. That was a good scolding, Gideon.
Why are you taking his side? Who's supposed to be your close friend here?
I tilt my chin up and shake the document folder at Caleb. Not you, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely heartless.
Wait, does he actually think it's a ghost? Using a spoon, he scoos up a duck heart from the dish and drops it into my plate.
Eat up, and maybe you'll stop being so heartless.
In response, I take a pair of wings from his plate. Maybe you should eat fewer wings then. That way you don't fly off into the sunset and make me look for you. I'll gladly eat them on your behalf.
Are you sure it's not because you wanted them for yourself?
Well, you're not wrong, and my response to that is, so what?
You're lucky she didn't smack you for hiding such a big secret.
Savoring the taste of victory, I offer a smirk to Caleb and a quirk eyebrow. Wait, I'm confused. Does Gideon still think he's a ghost? Or once we're done eating, Caleb finishes his lemon water and leans back in the leather chair.
How's everything at the DAA?
It's fine. Didn't fall apart without you. We've got a bunch of new recruits now, so the lockers are tight. But no one's touched yours. They even made a new uniform for you, and put it along with your medals in the Honorable Pilot's Wall. Whenever Patrick or Blythe pass by it, they pause there for a moment.
First things first. Clear out my locker so others can use it. It's better if my name isn't around to ruin the mood.
Hey!
Before Gideon can retort, I quickly poke Caleb's waist. Caleb, as someone who passed away, maybe it's better to stay quiet and accept the commemoration.
We did think about clearing out your things, but it's even harder to bear when they're out of sight. I was this close to punching you, to let you know how we feel and all.
I mean, you can still do it right now. What's stopping you, Gideon? A brief silence falls over the table. I look at Caleb. His head is lowered. He seems lost in thought, and his usually calm expression shows a hint of strain.
You don't need to torture yourselves. To the DAA, I'm just a...
The ringtone interrupts Caleb, and I catch a flicker of the irritation in his eyes as he glances at the screen. It's probably related to the Farspace fleet.
Go ahead and eat. I'll answer this call outside.
Okay, so I'm guessing Gideon was filled in on what happened with Caleb. As he gets up and walks past me, he slightly leans in my direction.
Don't worry.
Yet a sense of unease starts to grow in my heart. My time with Caleb might come to an end soon. After lunch, Caleb and Gideon stand outside the restaurant. They're waiting for the girl to buy ice cream from the dessert place.
Is she the only one who knows about this?
Yes.
After learning about your death, Professor Lewis stopped cooking for quite a while.
Oh, that's sad.
It's only recently that he started again. He's been making those dishes you used to like.
That's good. Let's not disturb those who moved on.
Man, that's quite a burden to bear. Just saying, if you know a secret of someone that you endeared and stuff in your life, and then suddenly they're back, like, bro. I can't imagine how the rest of the DAA feels. A moment of silence passes. Gideon nods. He understands the implications.
I'll be heading back to Skyhaven soon. What about you?
Caleb glances at the dessert place's window.
I'll also be returning.
Okay. I'll get a taxi and we'll go to the station together.
Even though I knew it had happened, I couldn't help but feel disappointed when Caleb told me he was returning to Skyhaven. As I give the ice cream to Caleb, I pinch the palm of his right hand.
What was that for?
I'm sharing my disappointment. You're leaving and we barely spent a whole day together.
Are you trying to measure it with pain? Well, if that's the case, you might as well pinch harder.
He offers up his right hand as if to let me pinch all of it. Wait, what?
Consider it compensation for not being able to stick around?
Who willingly asks for pain? When will you be back in Lincoln?
Let me think. I'll sort things out today and return by tomorrow. Does that make you feel better?
My disappointment instantly vanishes. I suppress my smile and slap Caleb's palm.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Ow, I also felt it.
So what was that for?
I hide my hands behind my back, hiding the surge of anticipation bubbling inside of me. Take a guess. After a lonely dinner, the lights along the street turn on. I get in a taxi, ready to head home. The 9 o'clock chime comes through the radio. It's only 9. Tomorrow is still far away. Returning from the station, Caleb's absence weighs heavily on me. Still, I eagerly look forward to tomorrow. If only he were coming home tomorrow from the start. The sting of a brief separation is unbearable. I can't help but wish Caleb was feeling the same way I do.
3 hours ago, the Koalum Express bound for Skyhaven experienced an unexpected protocore energy fluctuation. The cause remains unknown. Several passengers were injured and have been transported to the Willow Medical Center.
Oh no! Wait, was Caleb on that? Was Caleb on that train? I try calling Caleb, but he doesn't answer the phone after 2 rings. I pause and try calling him again. You've got to be kidding me. Unable to contact Caleb, I call Gideon and finally get caught up to speed.
He contained the energy fluctuation with his evol. Otherwise, the damage to the train could have been catastrophic. The passengers wouldn't have been evacuated in time. I feel like he sensed something was off before the incident. It was almost like he got on that train specifically to handle it.
Eh?
By the way, Caleb didn't want me to tell you this, but I think you should know. His arm got hurt pretty badly. He refused to go to the hospital and went straight home.
Wait, what? Why did he go straight home?
I don't know what he's hiding, but when you see him, tell him to be careful.
I will, Gideon. Using my fingerprint, I unlock Caleb's door and push it open. The living room is empty. Caleb, are you there? Weird. Isn't he supposed to be home? Scanning the room, I only see his clothes draped over the sofa and his phone on the coffee table. I pull out my phone to look up nearby hospitals, but a gentle breeze catches my attention. Huh? Something's not right. I follow the breeze to a wall that seems completely solid. I give the wall a push. It opens and reveals a scene that leaves me stunned. In the dimly lit room, Caleb is shirtless. He's surrounded by numerous devices with darkened screens. Oh! Caleb stretches from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's... Cables stretch from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's right arm. The limb looked almost alien, its once flesh and bone replaced by mechanical structures with dark red currents flowing through it. Caleb, your arm!
How did you...
I can't see Caleb's face clearly, yet his gaze feels like a weightless feather touching my face. The secret was out. He turned slightly, fully exposing the extent of his mechanical arm to my view.
Are you scared?
His somber voice in my ear shifts into a clear, probing question. Are you scared of Caleb? Yeah, I could. Anyone would be shocked at that. Like, come on. It feels like the air is choking me. A suffocating tension builds up between us.
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's cutscene time. Oh my god. How much pain is he in? God, that can't be comfortable, man.
Stay back. Repair complete.
The computers. That could have been a little bit more convincing. Ouch. Like, I'm just saying I'd be scared if I didn't know about this.
I almost forgot. You never listen to me during times like these.
Caleb, turn around and look at me.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I just didn't expect you to find out like this.
This arm, does it still hurt?
I barely feel any pain unless it's under repair. But
God, this is so sad.
I can't even feel you anymore.
So sad. Yeah, so I'm guessing because he had his arm repaired, or basically replaced, he has no sensation in his arm. It explains why the pinching. Caleb, sometimes I wish you were always... Wait, what? Always in pain? Did I read that right? Caleb, sometimes I wish you were always in pain. Oh my god. Why would you wish that?
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
But most of the time, I wish your pain could be what? Could be lessened. Okay, I didn't catch that last word before it went away. Oops. Come on. There you go. Is this the fleet suiting? They won't get away with this. Why would the fleet... Huh? What kind of jump to the conclusion is that? Oh, the MC's so angry.
You think you can just come and go as you please?
She's so angry. Her fists are clenched.
Painful when you take risks for my sake.
Is that so? Man, what's with the tackling? This guy's clearly injured. Like, come on. Then hold me. Then hold me, Caleb. Do it tightly. Use your right hand. Oh my god.
You're the only one who can ease my pain.
Sag. Big Sag. Oh my god.
After the explosion, I spent a long time recovering in a hospital. At the time, this arm could still feel another's touch. He could still feel warmth, the cold, anything and everything. But after the modifications, all that vanished.
Oh, damn.
Only extreme pain could be felt.
Oh, that's terrible. Caleb's heavy weight presses down on my shoulder, but I'd prefer it if he kept leaning on me. Is his arm got tested? I'm sure his arm is water resistant. Very water resistant for, obviously practical purposes, just saying. Is that why you asked me to pinch you harder?
It was the only way this arm could feel you. Even if it's pain. As long as it's from you. I want it.
But I don't want to hurt you. I wrap my arms around Caleb's back and welcome his embrace. I press my forehead against his trembling shoulder. I also don't want you to be numb to my presence.
In that case, you can't call it hurt.
You always find a way to sway my mind.
If you didn't want to be swayed, nothing I said would have worked. Right?
A long silence passes, and I rest my head on his shoulder. I take his right hand. Did you know those who hurt others often feel pain themselves? I tighten my grip on his hand as if trying to become one with it. Why you gotta phrase it like that? If this is the only way, then I wish... The pressure causes our fingers to redden, the pain rippling like waves throughout our nerves. Caleb, I wish I could always be the one to give you this kind of pain. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad, guys. Oh, man. So he actually did used to have pain, but after doing some additional modifications on the arm, he no longer feel pain. What a sacrifice! Oh my god. So sad. Oh my god. Alrighty. Oh, what's up, Caleb? How are you? Hi. Oh man, guys. Oh man. What a stream. What a stream. Alrighty, guys. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to cut it off here for tonight. We will continue tomorrow evening, same time, 5 p.m. PST. I will have the waiting room up shortly after today's stream. We will continue tomorrow. We will go through Caleb's myth story that involves Farspace deprivation of Farspace Bloomfall. We'll also go through the rest of Caleb's 5-star memories, which is Exclusive Aftertaste, Endless Summer, and Hidden Waves. Oh, man. Yeah, there was no way I was going to do all of these tonight. That's for sure. Like, I would have had to, like, start, like, way sooner. Way sooner. Probably, like, at least 2 p.m. my time. At least a couple hours sooner. There was no way. But yes, join me again tomorrow for our Welcome Home Caleb debut celebration stream. I'm honestly really happy that, like, we get another love interest. But as I said, adding another love interest kind of puts a little strain on the wallet. So any of your super chats, watching the streams, subscribing to the YouTube channel, also becoming a member really helps as well. If you guys are able to become a YouTube member or Twitch subscriber, that also helps as well. Because my god, it's going to be so much harder to get through a lot of more of these memories and do more showcases like this. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, like I said, going through his myth and the 3 other 5-star memories tomorrow. And I might also do the event because I actually didn't get to touch it today. But, my gosh, there's just so much Caleb! So much Caleb! But, until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and stay frosty! You guys are nerds. Have a good one. Bye-bye!